All right. Today is Sunday, June 25th, 2023. Let's play more Fear and Hunger. I mean, we already got all the, standard endings and whatnot. But today I'm going to do it special mode, and if we have time, maybe try out hard mode as well. I guess it really depends how long this will take. I don't know if I'll get all like endings, quote unquote. I mean, I don't know much about it, but like I'm assuming there's multiple endings, like a dating sim. What do you call it? Like a parody, I guess. Parody mode is the idea. Anyway, some water. And well, I don't know if the dating sim mode will have, mature content. Like I have no idea if it will. But just in case, I'm gonna put the content warning anyway. I mean, you never know. Maybe some fucked up shit happens. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just gonna like sit there and I'm gonna be pinned. Yeah. There we go. It's funny how it appears in the overlay as well. I mean, the overlay is for the release for the YouTube video, for later. You don't really see that in the beginning. I feel like it's the only way I can pin a message. I don't know where else to put anyway. Let's see here. I guess I'm just thinking how I'm gonna introduce it. Like, it would be a different introduction though. It would be the usual introduction, but it'd be like, I just want to like pick how I'm gonna start the video because this is gonna be like its own separate thing. All right. So okay, well we conquered Fear and Hunger. We got all like the standard endings. Let's check out its special mode. It's a little like Easter egg mode that the game hinted towards. Not really hinted, it just tells you that it's available after you get one of the endings. I guess we'll just stick with Darce. I guess I don't know if it matters. Which class do you pick? Can you spell name again like that? Darce. But you don't spell name. I forgot. The way to activate the mode actually is not to spell their name. It's actually to write, I believe, school kid or something. Is it school kid or school boy? Is it all in like one? Actually, is there a space in between? I'm not sure. Oh, let's try. I'm assuming that's it. Here you go. Dungeon Knights mode. So a special game mode combines mental, physical, and social challenges all into one. Might be too much for beginners to handle. This is the true Fear and Hunger. Who cares about the actual like other modes? Terror and Starvation, hard mode. Who cares about those? The true difficulty lies in Dungeon Knights. Obviously, let's try it out. It is strongly recommended you play the normal mode before attempting Dungeon Knights mode. I already did that. It's very difficult. The true trauma is from high school, I guess. I don't know. Let's try it out. I'm assuming, yeah, it's just a dumb like Easter egg thing the developer added, which is like quite a contrast to the rest of the game. Let's start a new game. Did the character that you pick at the beginning matter? I'm not sure. Okay. A dark and moist high school that looms deep in the shadows. One would think this is no place for youth to grow up in, but what would simply be wrong in that hasty assessment? Dungeon Academy of Fear and Hunger. A very special high school only for the most special students across the known world. I don't know how I got to attend this school among the hundreds of thousands of other applicants. Maybe it was by miraculous fate, a coin toss by the gods that chose my fate. Coin toss, eh? That's the thing you do a lot in the actual game. Whatever is the case, I feel honored and full of pride in knowing that one day I will rank among the very few who graduated from this place and endured the fear and hunger this dungeon high is known for. Wow. Epic. In any case, before we go any further, let me introduce myself. Okay. So I don't know. I'm assuming the character that we pick at the beginning is the character we play as, which would make sense. But I guess we're playing as Dars. I'm Dars Catalyst from the Kingdom of Radon. It's an honor to meet you. Catalyst. Actually, never saw our last name. The thing is, I'm really in a world of trouble. The Academy is going to have its annual Harvest Festival soon. And with the festival, there's also going to be a prom. It's the pinnacle of each academic year, and not attending this event would deem one socially awkward for the rest of his or her academic career here. The school has a very strict policy of either adapting to its bizarre ways or getting swallowed up whole by its intense presence. So failing to attend prom is not an option. The problem is, one needs a partner for the prom. You cannot get in alone. And in order to get a partner, you actually have to get other people to like you. Yes. Very difficult. It's a really modern version of the chivalrous battles of the knights of olden times had with dragons and other ancient deities. The ultimate social challenge, where the stakes are the highest. It's life or death. But I cannot let this menacing threat scare me. I need to step up and look into the empty eye sockets of death itself. I have 5 days to get a date for the prom. Wish me luck. Day 1. Like a crow maulers here. Here's Nazar, by the way. I've never actually, in my playthrough, I don't think I recruited him. But, you know, kind of spoilers. I've never actually seen him, but he's like a floating head guy. He's a recruitable party member. I mean, just to summarize, he's a bit of an asshole, but like he's really strong. So that's basically his thing. Anyway, I guess he's the teacher.
Hey, Dars, you little maggot. Who are you talking to? Quit daydreaming. You could have your wet dreams in just a little while. I'm giving you pieces of trash my attention. I expect the very same, at least tenfold. Understood?
Okay. Hello, Sharkman, by the way. Thumbs up. Sure. I understand. Wakarimasu. Understood, sir.
I seriously doubt that you do, imbecile.
I don't know, I'm not sure. Oh, typos in this mode. So I don't know if the modder, because again, I still have that mod on that fixes typos and whatnot. I don't know if they proofread this mode, you know? Maybe they didn't, because it will cause too much mental damage to go through, you know, this mode, because obviously this is the hardest mode in the game, of course.
Let's get back to today's subject. We only got a little to go before the class is dismissed. So we were talking about geography, the pathetic maps our miserable contemporary scholars have managed to put together. We are currently in the era that is known as the Western world, or Europa. Of the Eastern Sanctuary and its infinite range reaching to the east. And behind the southernmost borders of Europa, there lies a torching continent of Abyssonia. Now let's see if any of you maggots keep up to the times. Can anyone tell me what's the name of the freshly discovered dark continent that lies beyond the ravaging seas in the west?
Okay, there's a bit of lore actually as well. America. You know, I don't know if it's America. Oh, it could be. I don't know. Obviously, this is kind of like a, you know, medieval fantasy kind of setting. For all of the like real life names that we have for the places have, you know, slightly fantastical names instead. Oldegar is in the north. That's where Ragnadir is. Ragnadir? So I don't know how to pronounce his name. That's where he comes from. Atlantis? The lost city of Atlantis? Vinland? I think it's Vinland, at least as far as I remember. If you play Ragnadir, you learn like a whole bit of a backstory of him going to Vinland in the first place. That's where he gets the Cube of Depths, by the way. You know, he brought back the Cube of Depths to his hometown, and that's why Lagarde came in and got that artifact from that village and killed everyone. I think it's Vinland. Vinland. Correct. Dwarves like yourselves got at least some brain activity. Don't be surprised. Right then, next quiz. Actually, I've had enough of you miserable worms. There's only so much information you can take. I'll give you an easy one. Out of these kingdoms and countries, which one is the northernmost? I think it's Aldegard? Kingdom Radon is the kingdom that a lot of the characters come from, actually. At least the the playable characters. Taya, actually, don't know what Taya is. Episonia is actually new to me as well. Just mentioned. I think it's Odegaard. Is it Odegaard? Right, you're right. Yeah, doesn't mean he just said that. Did he talk about Odegaard? I can't remember. But I know Ragnar is from Odegaard. Anyway. That's all for today. Thank God for that. And thank you for letting such low-life bastards exist under the same roof as where the great terror of the East resides. Class is dismissed for today. So long, suckers. This really is the true terror. Like, I imagine... I mean, I don't think there's deep lore on this, but, like, I imagine maybe, like, there's some kind of sick elder god that, like, captured everyone and put them in high school. And everyone's under, like, some kind of hallucination. Maybe? I don't know. Hey, save the game. I don't think there's any saving. Where's my Book of Enlightenment? Can you give me, like, 10 Book of Enlightenments, please? No? Guess not. You're making me play a dating sim without saving? How dare you? How dare you, developer? Map of the unknown world. I don't know. I mean, I guess we gotta pick somebody. Fuck you, you're yellow. Why are you yellow? Like the Simpsons? Also, it's funny how they got censored. Oh? Hi. Melvin gives you a genuine smile. What's on your mind? Sorry if I was caught my own bubble a little there. I was just wondering things. Like, if you had a rainbow-colored cat, when it got old, would its rainbow fur lose its vibrancy? I mean, that would seriously be pity. Maybe, but I'm sure she still feels vibrant as ever. Yeah, maybe. What's inside is what counts. I don't know if that dialogue matters. Da-da-da. Melvin seems to be lost in her thought. Well, let's talk to a guard, which is the toxic boyfriend that Dars has. Hi, how's it going? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. That's nice. Okay, not really good at small talk. Alright, you? I'm doing fine, thank you for asking. I've been thinking about the future a lot lately. It's important to choose your path early on, even if you're only in high school. I think this is the only way to discipline yourself and eventually reach greater heights. So many students think that life only begins after school ends, and they end up wasting a lot of precious time. Now, your goals then? Well, my first step is to become a knight. I want to rule my own army one day, but you have to start somewhere, right? It's funny, I guess everyone's just pretending to be teenagers, by the way, even though I feel like the other sprites are grown adults. What about you, Enki? Nerd? You're still there. Can't you see I'm reading here? I have no interest in wasting my time with the likes of you. Just like the real game. Isn't that a bit rude? Rudeness is just a man-made conception. In the end, we are all alone in this world. So naturally, I do what I see best. But leave me be. Okay. He does get mad, actually. I think, yeah, if you talk to him in the actual game too much, he just gets mad at you. I don't know. He's a hyper introvert. Oh, I don't know how to say it. Hey, Hudamada. Oh, excuse me. How are you doing? I'm doing fine, you? I'm alright too. Thank you for asking. This school does get into my head sometimes. I'm planning on hanging out after school today. You're free to join me if you want. Maybe not. Oh, it might be good for you, but whatever suits you best. I don't know. I don't want to make any commitments. What about you, Kahara? Which, by the way, yeah, especially drawn in this style, he just reminds me of Shinji Mato from Fate Stay Night, you know? Which is funny because that's one of my most viewed videos, you know? I have like a video that's like Shiro punching Shinji in the face. That's literally my highest viewed video on the channel. Every YouTuber has one, don't they? There's a random video that just got viral for some reason. And I'm just reminded, you know, whenever I mention Shinji, people think for some reason Neon Genesis Evangelion Shinji, like that Shinji, for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. To me, when I think of Shinji, I think of the asshole, you know, Fate Stay Night Shinji, which is the irredeemable bastard. Anyway, what's up, Dollface? Mm, what are you guys talking about?
It's a secret.
It's our own boys club stuff. Sorry, nothing personal. Okay. Talk to Crowmauler. Wrong this style. Crowmauler is trying to take part in the conversation here, but fails miserably at it. He seems desperate trying to make friends, but no one wants to be a friend with a crow. It appears the Crowmauler lost his good luck charm, the pinecone pig. That's why he feels especially lonely. That's so sad. What does this mean? What else can we do? I guess we just look around. Look at this. There's something weird in the notice bar. Did you know that you can just hold down enter to speed up things during those long classes? Yes. Well, enter and Z, I believe. Same thing. You know, I've learned actually a way to speed up text is not just holding enter, you know, like this. You can do it like that. That's like pretty quick. A faster way to do it is W. I've seen other people do it on the videos actually, and I mean, no one told me, you know, like there's no like, as far as I know, you know, there's no like instruction manual that tells you that, where you can just hold W to skip everything. I eventually figured it out by looking at the game's controls, by the way, which I believe you look here. I believe it's W. W is, I guess, is page down for some reason. That skips text a lot faster. But anyway, something I learned. Here's the tormented one. You know, he's just all. Well, I was gonna say all skin and bones, but he's the opposite actually. The tormented one is observing and investigating the painting on the wall. The painting has a faded silhouette of a person shrouded in veils. The person has her neck cut open, and the blood fuses together with the veils in a rather beautiful manner. The tormented one seems to dismiss the gore in the painting and is more concentrated on the form the silhouette creates. Oh, there can be beauty in macabre concepts too. The tormented one is almost nodding in agreement. Almost. He still retains his posture and his cool and collective image. He's so cool. Just like no skin. Just no skin. You do get a glimpse that maybe there's something else too behind his fleshy exterior. Like a little girl? Hey, he's a little girl. She didn't become the god of fear and hunger, you know, she didn't like transform in like in a very painful way into like a weird monster thing. It's fine, you know. The girl's walking around the hallway restlessly. He notices you and nods as a hi. How's it going? The girl shrugs. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Prom, 1590. I guess that confirms the game takes place in the 16th century. Makes sense. Doors locked. Also spikes? Casual spikes, just some spikes, that's all. I remember the spikes from the gauntlet. Hello? Naked Nazareth? Bare body in Nazareth. Yeah, I know about this. You know, it's funny. I think it's a reference to the game. Again, I didn't really showcase too much of Nazareth, or at all, really. But there's a whole, like, little side objective of getting his body back, you know? So you can do that. He doesn't actually get his body back. He prefers being a floating head, I guess. What is it, pupil? The class is over, so I don't want to see your miserable face anymore today. How can I learn more about geography? Really? Most surprising. I've been a teacher for several hundred years now. This is the first time I hear a student wanting to learn more. What'd you do before teaching? You mean to tell that you haven't heard of Nazra, the doom and terror of the modern man? Just what do they teach you in school these days? Nazra, he's just an evil wizard, you know, he's like really arrogant. Kind of an asshole. I don't know. I wonder if I picked the wrong options, you know, because obviously there's different dialogue options, it seems like, and I don't know. I picked the right option. Thought. Hi, how's it going? Okay. Anything else I could pick? I mean, obviously there's the option of apparently how do you say it? Accepting the invitation, right? He's like, that's an option. Also Standing on the desk, great. Yeah, I was just wondering what else we can do. They're like, try going over here, but there's nothing here. Right. Headmaster. Who's the headmaster? Talk to you again. Where can I learn more? Listen, I could explain it to you, but I couldn't understand it for you, so what's the use? Huh. I thought we'd go to a different place or something? Can I go left? Oh, there's... Oh, okay. Classic RPG thing where, like, every time I play an RPG Maker game, it's always like... It's never clear that there's an exit. You know, I don't know. Also, coin. Boop. Then you die because you got tail. Barrels. There's some barrels. I'm so used to looting items. You know, I was just speeding fast in text, but there's no items to loot. Just gathering rainwater and great. Actually, is that money? Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, it's actually money. Okay, so you pick it up like fucking Mario. Whee! Yahoo! To me, Mario. Mole is patrolling the area. Again, another actually a character that I didn't really recruit in my playthrough, at least for the playthrough anyway. But she's actually a dog. You gotta give her some raw meat, and she joins your party. Great. He was very strong in my early playthroughs. She's so easy to recruit, you know. The armory, excellent. I learned soul. Can I use my soul stones? I don't have soul stones. Here's a connection mode. I use the hexen. Great. Past that. I have access to all the other souls, it seems like. And I have max affinity. I don't know if this matters. Do we get any fights, actually? I actually have no idea if we do get into fights. Your design. Bookshelves. For sale. Comes with books. Amazing. Miscellaneous design items. Not you. Why do I just talk to you? Or trying to talk to you? Oh ho! Welcome, Joller. What do you want to buy? Beds, storage, carpets, decorations, furniture. You can buy stuff. I don't know. You can do like Animal Crossing style where you like decorate your room or something. You can buy a decorative miasma just for fun, I guess. Okay, that's funny. Sacrificial statue. Some guts, just on the table. Miscellaneous goodies. Welcome. It's just the guard, the shopkeeper. Well, you can buy some items here. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't want to use my coins because it seems like the only way I can get them is walking over them. Seems limited. Oop. Anywhere else? Not go down. Any other doors I haven't been in yet? Actually, this is armor. All night. The tall knight gestures you to browse the equipment. What do you want to buy? Buy weapons. And you can buy armor. Do we start off with anything? We do have a longsword eagle crest shield. Maybe it is like a thing. Is it like Persona? Is it like a Persona thing where like there is actually combat and stuff? There's dorms. I was just checking, do we lose our mind? No, we don't lose our mind. Because I'm not using my torch. This is your room. Wow. It's just a bed. All of the day? Okay. That passes time, I guess. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, you can climb in the toilet. I don't know I want to do that. It's funny because that also appears in the original game, but I don't know I want to climb in that because that's how you die as well in the original game. Hello, Warhound. By the way, what is this game? Well, it's the Dungeon Knights mode of the original game. You know, if you don't know what Fear and Hunger generally even is, I recommend maybe you check out the previous VOD in the playlist. But this is actually the Easter egg. It's the funny comedy haha mode. You know, where like it's like a completely different contrast to the original game. It's like a separate mode entirely, which I assume is not to be taken too seriously. So I'm just trying to I'm trying to get my bearing. So what are you supposed to even do? All right. I'll check all the rooms. There's like stuff you can buy. That's interesting. So I guess go down maybe. There's a way to go down here. Where you want to go? So you go to dungeons, prisons, mines. Level 1, level 2, level 3, and level 4. Sure, let's go to the dungeons. Welcome to the, I guess, like actual gameplay. So maybe really it's like Persona. It's just Persona. You grab some stuff. Loot. Right? There's some banging music, I guess. A lot. We only have a long sword. We can use the red vial, but could I save the red vial? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. Guess we're just looting. I don't know what a goal is, I guess, necessarily. Oh, there's a freaking guard there. I'm gonna lose my arms just fighting. Just in this dating sim mode, we're just gonna die. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, whatever. Let's just get rid of the arm. It's funny how we're still playing the actual game. There is still combat, as it turns out. I'm assuming this is like just normal mode though. Fear and Hunger mode. I know in the Terror and Starvation mode, every enemy has more HP and stuff. But you can't just cut off the arms. Not waste the bear trap. Oh well. Alright, so we're going. You've been watching the VODs? Oh, okay. So it's part of the making. Yeah, as I explained earlier, this is the Easter egg mode. You know, Dungeon Knight. Basically, it's still the same game in a way. It's just a different mode. I'm assuming the developer added this as like a joke. You know, it's the joke mode. But it seems like there is actually some gameplay. So it's not just like a dating sim. It seems like it's also there's actually some aspect of actual gameplay. So again, it's kind of like Persona. Well, there's the actual dating sim aspect, but also you can just walk around and stuff. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, so most likely I'm probably gonna get a bad ending the first time, but I guess we'll see. I might have to look up the guide, check out grass and stuff for certain characters, maybe. But for now, we're just checking it out. You know, bread. Yeah, we do have a hunger meter. You know, just like the main game. So don't worry about that. I guess we should use torch. Our losing mind. Ours. Here's the new gods, by the way. You know, it's funny. They're still using the same assets as the main game. I mentioned before how like these statues, they do represent the gods. There's endless one, dominating one, tormented one, and the enlightened. They represent the rain, you know, leaders. Spiritual leaders, I guess. So yeah, I'll go down here. Oh, that's funny. I wish it'd be funny if they added that. Like, it's funny you can just see the items on the ground, unlike in the main game. That'd be much more useful. Pinecone pig. The pinecone pig is an item I never really use in playthrough either. But it's an emblem of good luck and fortune. The fact that you can craft it yourself works as a powerful symbol. Or symbol. Symbolism? Oh, that's powerful symbolism? Powerful symbol. Sometimes you get the recipe for the pinecone pig, and then you can craft it in the main game. What did I say? The bookshelf full of ancient books about cult and other similar subjects. But you get to read enough in the school already, so no need to waste time here. Really? We don't get to do a coin flip for like books? Books are actually like scrolls and books and whatnot can be very useful in the main game. Death is the answer. That's still there. That's not very conducive to a high school environment. Chee! Hello, ghoul. Here's a ghoul. I think I never showed this off, but you can actually talk to them. You can say hi. You can say, prepare to die. And it's like, I want to die, please, please. And the ghoul seems to lower his arms as if in surrender. So that's the easy way to like just kill ghouls. So they're not a problem. Something I didn't realize recently. You can also continue talking to them if you want to. And say, what is your origin? And they're like, I am not, or am I? The prisoner slurs something in uncertainty. The prisoner seems to be a dead man standing, brought to life by some wicked magic. Seems like there's only a fragile belief in life keeping the ghoul on its feet. Might be able to shake the belief fairly easily. So you can talk to it again. And say, you're but a product of necromancy. What? Nani? The spell that kept the prisoner standing seems to fade. No problem. I can use a soul stone. You know, I was wondering, should I save my soul stones for like fighting like bosses? Are there bosses in this mode? Can I get the salmon snake soul? That'd be great. I don't know. I guess I'll use a soul stone. I guess skill. I guess. Honestly. Egg. You will give me an egg. Okay, so you can leave there. So yeah, that's kind of it. That's the level 1 dungeon. Oh. I mean, I guess I should fight these guys. I just want to lose a limb. You know, can you still lose limbs in this mode? It would really suck if I lost limbs. It would definitely suck. Like, you can still die in this funny parody mode that's not supposed to be taken seriously. You just freaking die. Anyway. Oops, I didn't even do that. Cut off your sting. Try it again, because it's going to grab again. I fought these guys so many times already. Like, it's not guaranteed though. If you miss your first shot, if you miss the cleaver hand, it's really bad because he will probably just cut off. Okay, there's that. Maybe the blood portal? I don't think it's blood portal. But you don't have time to mess around. Look at this. Probably a good idea to kill these guards because it gives you silver coins. Money. Just file there. Any bear traps? I mean, that never matters. The guards are a type of enemies that will hit you even if you kind of forget. Because if you use the bear trap, you know, cut off their legs. That makes them vulnerable to like decapitation. But even if you do, they still attack. Nonsense about fears and hunger. So you know, it's just nonsense. Any raw meat? Kitchen, eggs. Any recipes I have? Dying from hunger. No. Did I rip that yet? I don't know. This is what the girl would usually do. Hey. Alright, well I think I've looted everything. I don't know. I think it's time to go. You can try finding that guard again, but I don't know. I still don't risk it. At least without any limb protection. You know? Okay. The game does not fit, or the music does not fit the game. Yeah. Again, I'm assuming that's intentional. It's supposed to be silly. Let's see. How much money do you want? Just I even use a lesser soul. I don't know what the strategy is. I don't know. I'm so used to the main game. I don't know what you're supposed to do in this mode. What's the strategy? strategy here. Use hex. I could also curse my weapon, I guess, if I want to save up myself. Having on guard would be nice. Yeah. I have to work up to it. Locust Swarm. Blood Ward probably does nothing. I can't get the. I wonder if we can get the simple transmutation spell. Obviously, that's in the main game. You can't get it through other means, other than the scroll and the treasure chest. I mean, I don't know what's good. We devour. Lockpicking, necromancy, blood golem. I mean, healing would be nice as well. Just to have an option to heal. I don't know. I guess I'll work towards on guard. On guard is just very useful. I'm assuming it's very I guess that's it. I don't know if there's anything else. Like, is there anything we can buy from the shop? Is that important? This stuff. Elixir of body. Also vial. That could be useful. I'm gonna buy one of those. Wonder if we can also buy a soul stone. Think about weapons. I would like to buy arm guards. Yeah, I need to protect your limit. You know, safety first. Always wear protection. Wait, don't they say that for something else? Anyway, add on, I guess. There's all this stuff. Shark tooth. I want to keep my defense high. Maybe. Alright. Anything new with the students, or should I like just simply? Because I'm wondering, should I just advance today? Because obviously you can sleep in your dorm to advance today, or can you go to the dungeons again? I wonder. Who's close? Can I go back to dungeons and grind? I wonder. It'll be interesting to grind. You don't have time to go dungeon dwelling today. Alright. Okay, so you pick one or the other. You can't just like grind. Alright, well I guess that's it. Time to go to sleep. Yes. Where's dormitory again? Here. Dormitory. How you pronounce it? Dormitory? Domicile? Where are the other students sleeping? I guess you can't go in. I have lockpicking. You know? Can I just lockpick? I guess not. Alright, we'll just continue to the next day. Man, I'm probably gonna fail this. You know, I'm gonna be like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Day 1 results. Okay, interesting. They have all hearts. Pocket cat as well. Well, now's where I got 2 hearts from for some reason. The heck? I don't want to like take the teacher. You know, that's kind of weird. All right. Well, I guess I'll save. Where do I want to save? Actually, I guess I'll save. Just a whole save rather. Day 2. Pocket Cat's the other teacher, I guess. Did Pocket Cat really be a teacher? Anyway. Magnificent day, my people. Another blessed day in this blessed company. You should value every fleeting moment of your youth. Then again, not all of you are that young anymore. All apologies. I didn't mean to make you feel old or anything to that degree. Age is but a number after all. For some, that number is just higher than the others, and for some, this isn't really helping you, is it? I don't know. I don't know if Pocket Cat should be saying, quote unquote, age, age is just a number. I don't know about fast count. Anyway, I was trying to have a light start for the day because our subject's of a heavy kind. We were having the psychology class today, and we're talking about depression, a little killjoy, eh? Of course, since I know next to nothing about real sciences behind psychology, you should take all of this with a grain of salt. These are just my ideas on the subject. So, depression. What depression is, the word comes from the term deep rest of the mind. Well, not really, I just made that up. But it sounds fitting, right? Right? No one? Maybe I should explain a bit more. You see, often depression starts to loom over one because of a traumatic event or because of a longer-term, oppressing atmosphere. Whatever is the case, it drains the mind, exhausts your brains. But what do you require when you exhaust your physical endurance? What do you need when your body's calling quit? You need rest. Sleep? You need to sleep it off. Or that's what Darcy's saying. Sleep? You need to sleep it off. Sleep, that's genius. Just like your body, your mind needs to rest. What the mind needs after such an exhaustion is deep rest. That's why it must feel like there's nothing but numbing pain and darkness in the world, because your mind's in a state of deep rest. I like to tell you that it'll get better once it has its sleep, but the sleep might end up much too long. I think I was trying to go somewhere with all this. I couldn't leave you all without answers now, could I? Well, too bad. We're on overtime already. Class ended a few minutes ago already. Let's continue our deep discussion some other time. Okay. Just a sex offender. just lecturing us. Depression. Good. Anyway. The girl is lost in her thoughts while looking outside the window. I mean, canonically, I mean, obviously in this mode, it's just funny jokes, but like, canonically, I think Pocket Cat has quite literally killed children. Like that's the implication. It's like some weird, like, spirit monster that like just murders children, and it's, and obviously there's the implication of something else. If I'm becoming a knight, I really need the proper gear. Who can I date this? Well, I'm not sure. I'm assuming. I don't know. I try to talk to everybody. Can I talk to everybody again, maybe? Enki does not like talking. You're still there. Can't you see I'm reading here? I have no interest in wasting my time with likes of you. Okay, fine. God, this is such a waste of time. I can't believe how early these Western dungeon academies really are. It's very difficult back where I come from. Eastern sanctuaries, man, they're cruel. How does this show any interest? Never mind. I lost a cave wolf in the dungeons the other day. Can't remember when I dropped it, I'm afraid. Cave. The tormented one is observing, investigating the painting. The painting has a moody and misty scenery of outskirts of a small village. Upon closer inspection, you start noticing different things are off in the picture. You notice ominous shadows in the windows. You notice how crooked some of the trees truly are. And when you look at the picture from a distance, you notice the painting forms of a spirit with a vile face. The tormented one is investigating all the little details found from the picture. Did you know there's a shape of face hidden there? The tormented one was embarrassed by the discovery as it was completely obvious from the get-go. He seems to think that not everything needs to be said out loud. Okay. Wow, weird face. Is you surprised? I didn't know. This looks just like Lagarde? It's just Lagarde. Fancy seeing you here. You little peoples of mine visit me much too rarely. What do you think of today's class? It was distasteful. Oh, what an honest opinion. Really good, really good. My feelings, just say how it is. The headmaster. I guess Pocket Cat's the headmaster. What? Yeah. I don't know how to date everybody. I guess you're supposed to do things for everybody. It's like, pick the right dialogue options. I'm not sure. I guess we'll just leave. I guess. Can we go back? We can go back, but imagine dialogue's the same. Here's Crawlmauler. Crawlmauler is stalking Nilvin from the shadows. What? You hear very heavy breathing echoing from inside the beak. Are you stalking Nilvin? Ah! Crawlmauler is mad at you because of your accusations. It might be best not to anger him further. Oh. Stop stalking. Oh? Hi. Nilvin gives you a smile, but she's also looking around. Are you looking for something? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm trying to look for stray cats. I'm sure there are some around here. I could try helping you find one. Oh? Oh no, you don't need me to. This is just a silly hobby of mine. I just really like animals, that's all. Okay. Can't seem to find one. I don't know. Can I go into a fight with Crawlmauler? I wonder if that's in which case. Let's talk about red vials. You know, where's the red vials? How do I like it? OP is still. No red vials. I guess we could just go back to the dungeons, I guess? Just continue grinding? I don't know. I guess I'll just continue grinding. Nothing to do. No one likes me. I'm going to the prison. I'm just going to go to prison. Fine. Dungeon, go! You don't feel like sleeping. You don't sleep. Open the door from the other side. It seems a little different. Layout. I mean, obviously the layout. Just notice it's locked out that way. I guess you have to go this way. Well, it should be safer to fight these guys now. Take that. And take that. Ow. And take that. I know there's no music. No, it feels weird when you're in battle and the music just suddenly stops, you know? It's like record scratch. Music stops. Oh, you have a blue pile. Real quick. Up, rather. Right. Yes. Is I guess the idea is that if you are, I mean, just doing the, you know, the gameplay aspect of this mode, you just want to grind coins. Oh, eyeglasses. That could be. Eyeglasses increases your accuracy, so you can use it to really like make sure you hit the guard head. I guess for the guards, still not. Green herb. I can fight these guys, but do I want to? Because they can. I want a salmon snake. Where's the salmon snake? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you would get a salmon snake. On the camp. Here's a peculiar doll, though. I give it to the girl. I don't know. I imagine maybe. Alright, let me just fight these guys. I mean, as long as you have the armor. I believe the cleaver only chops off arms, as far as I remember. I'm not sure. There's been the guard here. Finger thrust, which is always that's silly. You know, the developer put a lot of penises in the game. And it's a bit like silly sometimes. What are we talking about? He uses his penis. What? I feel like that would be very ineffective. Oops, I didn't mean to. God. Did he? I wasn't paying attention. I guess. Did he do the grab move on the third turn or second turn? I remember he always uses it on the second turn, and then 2 turns after that, he use it earlier? I don't remember. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. Anyway. Can I craft? I don't need craft. I guess I'll just. Oh, yeah. That's this, bring up the elevator, but you can't do that. Off your arm. Guard. As far as I know, like guard, the game. I feel like the game never really explains. The guard function prevents coin flip attacks, so any kind of instant kill as far as coin flip, and it prevents limb. So that's kind of useful. When you know the enemy's gonna cut off the limb. The only problem is that if you're by yourself, so playing solo, if you just guard the entire time, you never get a chance to actually attack. So if you know they're gonna use, an attack that cuts off your limbs, also, I always remember there's a freaking rusty nail here. Depending on the layout, there's always a rusty nail there in the main game. It's just weird how there is. That's like hello zombie. I'm going to use the power of diplomacy. As in, I'm going to say you will die. You're dead. Yeah, it's faster probably. Bye. Again, that's the ghouls definitely are scary though if you don't have, or you don't know about the talk up, because they obviously zombies. They magazine, huh? What does it do? A thin booklet full of men and women in questionable poses. Very questionable. Relatively tiny. Eyes of a coin. Did I use the soul stone yet? Seems like every level of the dungeon area has a soul stone. Morning stone. Is that more powerful? It is. So I feel like it does blood damage. I'm not sure if it's better than or not. Shark Teeth, I imagine, is slashing damage. It's more effective with certain enemies? I'm not sure. I don't know. Alrighty. Let's see here. Here. Hexen. I will use on guard. I'm kind of like I'm metagaming, or not really metagaming. I mean, I'm trying to mid-max, even though this mode I feel like it's not really just based on combat. Is it throws? I don't know. You get some special items. Maybe you're supposed to give it to people. I'm not sure who it is exactly. I don't know. Armory. Do I want anything actually? I guess the only thing I will want is maybe, depending how much it costs. Gaunt stuff? It's pretty expensive, but it's the best armor in the game as far as I know. We're gonna plate armor. Best armor in the game, which I think I didn't retrieve this in my recorded playthrough, but you would normally get this from the Gaunt Knight. The Gaunt Knight that attacks you and everything. You, instead of like saving him with the elixir of mine, you would just simply kill him. If you kill him, you actually get his stuff, which is actually it's actually better to kill him. But alright, I guess that's it. I don't know where else to do. I'm assuming after we go to the dungeons, that's it. All day. Who needs to date anyone? We don't need to do that. Oh, got a heart with. I got 2 hearts of Pocket Cat. Why do I keep? I don't know why I keep getting hearts with teachers. Somehow.
The class is now in session. Today we'll be talking about the older gods. Religion in general seems to go on deaf ears these days with you youngsters. I understand the ancient rites and Sunday churches must seem ridiculous. At the same time, there's a lot of cultural history buried in what we call religion. Many everyday tasks were given the proper time thanks to those ancient rituals. Be it meditating under the guise of praying or setting up our friends and families to be on with funeral rituals. Of course, I'm not saying you should believe that bullshit kings and sultans practically wrote all those holy books. Those texts are mostly just for crowd control, getting peasants to behave in fear of greater powers. Okay? Well, let's get to the topic. Gorgoroth and Sylvia. Destruction and creation. They say one cannot exist without the other. What do you weasels think? What about the moon god? In the grand scheme of things, where does the moon god fit in? You drop on your head as a baby? No. I bet you were thrown into a wall. That's what you deserve, at least. I said we talk about Gorgoroth and Sylvia. Why the hell would you bring up the moon god? I don't know. Just because. Yeah, it's priceless. You know, it's kind of laughing at you from the back row. The idea that destruction and creation depend on each other is absurd. You can always destroy without giving anything back. I've destroyed entire armies in the great wars of the past. I've never created anything in return. I take what is mine, and that's the rule of nature. And no matter what anyone else might say, if you study the ways of Gorgoroth, you'll increase your chance to survive this wicked world by shit done. That's probably the best advice I can give you as your teacher. But that about sells it. I'm off. Well, I feel like this teacher is very biased. I don't think he's very objective, actually. Floating head guy. Ava for the dungeons. Hey, what do you got there? Counterpoints your dirty magazine. It's a dirty magazine, why would you need it? Well, now that you put it like that, I guess I know. Those magazines are for old folks and people who don't get company otherwise. Okay. This seems to be thinking something hard. What are you thinking about? Just today's class. I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around the gods and religion. It's silly me being a new god and all. Hee hee. Hee hee. I don't know. Gods can have flaws too. Oh, what are my flaws then? Nilvin gives you a coy smile. I didn't mean to insult you. No worries, no insults taken. I don't know what the right thing to say is. That's the hard part. How to not be socially awkward. You see I'm reading here? I have no interest. Oh, Crowmauler. You hear heavy breathing echo from inside the beak. Seems like Crowmauler's talking. Nilvin the Endless prophesies. If I say, are you stalking Nilvin again, I think he might attack me, is the thing. I don't want him to peck me to death, so I'm just gonna... is there a story in this mode? I mean, I guess you're seeing it. I guess that's it. You know, the objective, if you didn't see in the very beginning, is to get a date. You get a prom date. Yeah, Tamara was observing the investigating painting on the wall. The painting's very dark and barely make out anything from it. Upon closer investigation, you notice an old crooked lady harvesting hay with a sickle. The crooked lady seems to have 3 arms, an extra arm extending from her back. I'm not sure, but it almost seems like an old lady has got a grin on her face. I think I know who this painting depicts. The Terminated one seems to raise his eyebrow when you mention this. He's clearly curious, but his cool attitude prevents him from showing this too much. 3 arms? I mean, it reminds me of the skin grab, you know? Main game. I don't know, I feel like when I go to the dungeon, it's kind of like maybe it's the wrong thing to do. I don't know what's supposed to do something like that. I guess we go back to the dungeons.
Unless there's anything else I can interact with around here. Oh, there's a girl. No, there's this petting happily. The girl is petting Moonless. She notices you and nods a hi. You two seem to get along well. The girl smiles widely. She points to you to pet the Moonless as well. Pet Moonless. Pet Moonless, she seems happy. Amazing. Girl giggles a little. Right. Cool. You see her as well? I don't know. For some reason, I'm thinking like her sprite got duplicated. Apparently, she's looking for a cat. I mean, actually, can we actually help her find a cat? I mean, I haven't seen a cat around. Like a thing we can do. I don't see a cat anywhere, really. However, I don't know if it's like supposed to mean like, oh, you know, she's just referring to a cat, but like there's no actual cat to find, or like you're actually supposed to find a cat. That's why I'm kind of like not sure. Can we like go to a pet shop, buy her a cat? You know, I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. She doesn't want to like own a cat. I don't know. I mean, there's a pocket cat, you know, in the school right there. Anyway, let's go to the mines, I guess. Let's check out the dungeon. Go. Lizard men. I don't know about fighting lizard men. They can poison you, which is bad. Hopefully there's no ghosts here. This area, I think, is where normally, you know, the main game anyways. Over here. This is actually where you get like the guaranteed shark meat. There's usually a chest. Nice, we're going. So what's this? Plush toy? Plush toy. Stuff with feathers. Yeah, this is where ghosts usually appear, so I don't want to be here. Yeah, there's a freaking ghost. No, ghost don't get soft lock. However, if you get soft lock, it will suck. I don't have a cursed weapon. I don't think this is ever dangerous. To be honest, I don't want to be here. This sucks. I imagine fighting a ghost get you nothing. Usually, here. Well, if it's the guard, it's fine. Ballistic. We'll just go. We have good armor, so it's fine. Just gonna kill him. I'll be ready to run though. Also, I can see a hound. A lot more soul stones. A lot of soul stones. Alright. And I'm leaving. I don't want to be here. A lot of soul stones though. That's good. Yeah. Well, I say that's good. It's not really the main. To be honest, like being more powerful is not really the main point of the game, really. That's what. Yeah, there's this thing where you can like buy stuff for your dorm. I guess. How long does the game even last? Like, I don't think the game even lasts that long. Or the mode anyway, not the game. You can buy some stuff, but I don't know if the game lasts as long as Animal Crossing. Or maybe it doesn't carry over. Maybe it's like New Game Plus. I wonder. I mean, that would make sense if it did. I don't know. Because otherwise, you know, buying furniture seems... that seems like... excellent, though. And I guess healing. Rolls. Guess okay. Probably. Oh, okay. So I did get a plush toy. Well, instead of a cat, would this plush toy bear do? Oh yes, so cute, and so cute for you to give this. Melvin is rating her smile. Right. Look, I feel like I want to go through the Yuri route. Anyway. Be interesting. I think that's it. Hungry. Also, I guess we need to heal up. Good thing I just used. We just got power of healing. And get some mind back, maybe. Even though we're technically in high school, I guess. Hopefully, they get some hearts of Nilvin. Maybe? Maybe not? Oh, no, there's one heart. I feel like we're not doing so well, though. I guess we'll see. Day 4. Well, hello, you little strangers. Nice weather today, isn't it? All dark and misty like it should be. Today's subject is a nice one. Let's talk about fear and horror. Fear is one of the principal emotions humans can feel and has been very much necessary to our survival since the dawn of time. Feeling of fear shows its beautiful head in situations where survival or personal goals might be compromised. The threat might be either physical or mental in its form. Physical threat is often more straightforward and usually directly linked to our survival, or it might be otherwise be a more concrete obstacle. Whereas mental and psychological fear deals with the possible loss of our social roles, destruction of our identity, or seclusion from communities we associate ourselves with. One of the core elements of fear is the feeling of disgust or possibility of contamination. As examples, physical fear of contamination might come from things that are rotten or alien to us, where there is a chance for disease or it otherwise risk our survival. And psychological contamination might be something that causes more decline or corruption in us. Oh, one thing to note. Of course, in this talk, it's easy to mix the psychological fear with what is considered psychological horror in books and novels. That term refers more to how these previously mentioned forms of fear are suggested on a psychological level. In horror, it doesn't exclude either of its forms. Getting confused? All apologies, I get so carried away with the subject that the text just keeps flowing from my mouth. Okay. Well, look at the time, it was the end of class. Let's recap quickly. What were the two main forms of fear? Fear and hunger. Physical, mental? Righto. I love when you actually listen to my monologues. It's nice to have an audience after all, no? Is that how you spell monologue, by the way? But that's all, folks. I don't want to bore you with too much text, so let's keep these classes light, shall we? Once again, it was an honor. Okay, bye. What do you think about? Nothing important. I'm just kind of bored. I'm also anxious about tomorrow. Maybe a date? Maybe not today. I already had other plans. I hope you're okay with this? Oh, damn it. Got rejected. What are we supposed to do now? What's the point? Also, Enki? I'm assuming Enki is kind of like, don't talk to me. I lost the cable friend. And sheesh, boring. Is this my life these days? Where are all the crazy adventures? I don't know, man. Now that I know about her like little plush thing, maybe I can give it to her early. Maybe like go to the specific dungeon area. Who's petting me? Right. I don't know. I guess while we're here, we might as well check out the last area. You know, ironically for the dating sim mode, we didn't actually do much dating. I guess I just missed that. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Grab coins. These guys. A torch? Wait, torch. I don't have anything to craft potion. Yeah, I forgot. I have on card. I didn't get to use it last time. Guess yeah, just that. And then attack torso. And like bite. Does it infect you if it does that? I don't know. Does it do a grab move? Oh yeah, I forgot. It does a grab move. Am I gonna die? Don't die? Okay. Oh, damage. At least I don't get infected. Still. So, why not? So, spider? Ah, spider! Spider, oh no! I step on the spider. Good. Imagine if this was the music for the entire game. No, we just would not fit at all. It would be very unfitting. Oh, hate. What? White angel? There's a white angel in here? Are you kidding me? Okay, now I know. Yeah, okay, well, I don't know. I don't think we should fight this thing, but you can lose a limb, I think. Well, maybe. Well, let's see. Can I just, like... Maybe it's not too bad. I do have, like, strong armor. Guard. I think it has an instant kill move. Yeah, does that move? Arm, if possible. Does it do an instant kill move right after, I wonder? Or does it like the guards where like imagine. And that's going to again, so it's very similar to guards, I think. It does a move on the second turn and then does another move, I think. Like every other second. Bleeding to death. Possible, like, up. Yeah. Maybe after we get rid of its, like, chopping arm, you know? Whispers. Normally when you fight this boss, it's actually best to get rid of his heart. You use a magic spell, but I don't have a spell. Actually, I can't do the... Yeah, okay, I can't do the special move because it doesn't have any arms. Oh yeah, I forgot. How many cloth fragments? Not. I can't heal the bleeding. Guess I'll just do fast attack. No. And just like attack, I guess. Attack first. Ow. I'm being tackled to death. You know, I feel like the shark teeth, isn't it supposed to make it, enemies bleed? That's what it says. I never get it. No one bleeds. You know, no enemies bleed. Never mind. Let me like pause real quick. I don't have any cloth fragments. Guess I'll just heal. Loving whispers. And yes. Oh, like not. This one. Move. Oh, damn. I was trying to get that too, but coin flip I think is just too damage. We have this. Wish you could find some cloth fragments. First meat. This is an impromptu barbecue. Believe me. You know, where's the freaking push cloth fragment? Come on. Postal vial, ring of rape. Ring of rape is okay. I don't know. I mean, I guess they give you a lot of blue. I'm gonna die to death? Where's the infirmary? Who's the school doctor? There's no school doctor? I'm dying. Help. Here. Mysterious tank. Vials of poison. Bleeding. Slowly dying. There's no bandages. Where's the first aid kit? I think to be a first aid kit. No. This is not a very safe school environment. In fact, I would say it's a bad school environment. Not very safety, not very OSHA approved. I guess going this way just leads back where it was. That's bad. I don't know. The bleeding doesn't go away, however. What? They got a cloth hood. You know, I swear you can use a cloth hood. I swear you can like craft the cloth hood into cloth frag. It seems like I can for some reason. I don't know if there's a recipe you need for that. I swear it's like just get it. I'm looking at. I swear you can change cloth fragments into, or rather, cloth hoods into cloth. The idea is that you rip it off. Bid? Don't say bid? No, any bed. Flash strip? No, bed. But the bed has a freaking blanket though. Tear off the blanket. That's what you do in the main game. You can't do that. Really? Kidding me? Kidding me? Kidding me? Control again. Oh, right. Slowly dying. Oh. Not again. I do have the Whip Angels, so we'll just fight them. Alright. Yeah. Because since we have the White Angel, so we always have extra turns, so we can always guard. A lot of damage. Maybe it was just... if I try to run the extras, I can't remember. You try to run the extras, sometimes I feel... I wonder where the exit... I mean, obviously we could just return back to the entrance, I think. That counts. Normally there's an exit. It's just the problem is that I'm bleeding. I want to like not bleed to death. I wonder if there's a shop in the school. Probably does show the scalps, but it sells stuff. I feel like I'm going circles. Let's just... oh, there's no going back. Oh, okay. So you can't actually go that way. You do have to find the exit. I realize. Okay. As I bleed to death. I gotta find the exit. Oh boy. Where would it be? What? I got devoured. Why did it do that? Oh, there's this. That's the force light. Inscription. 3 wars. Anything in here? Coins. Worm juice and blue. Interesting how like the dungeon knights mode has like this. Also, I'm still bleeding to death. Ah! I'm dying, help! Ah! Ah! It's like it's red now. Why is it doing that? It didn't do that in the main game as far as I remember. Give me the cloth fragment. Good, okay. Staunch the bleeding. Can I buy something that increases my mind? Yes. Give me a bottle. You know, bartender. Give me some. Have any other mind healing stuff? I guess I don't. Alright. I guess that's it. We explored the entire dungeon. Just got an idea where to get the Iceman items. Just some flesh though? I don't know, I got some flesh. That's not I think that's not from the main game. Just I wonder if you use that with boneless? But it doesn't seem like oh. I guess that's it. Let's go to sleep. I think I pretty much failed the main objective though. The main objective is to get dates, which I did not achieve at all. This is too hard. Keep getting hearts of Pocket Cat. This is not what I want. This is the wrong person to get hearts. A5. The death and terror of the modern man, the slaughter from the east, the yellow death. Yes, I am here today. Nazareth the Great. Yes, that's all dandy and cool, but more importantly, the day is here. The harvest season starts, and you know what that means. The prom! So everyone, grab a partner, we shall be going to the dungeon party. Oh. I fuck you. Would like to be my date? Huh? Did I hear correct? No, I couldn't have heard right. It would make no sense. Nope. The girl does not want to take part in this mating process. Okay. Strange way to say it. I guess Enki and the Tormented One is canonical. They seem to be talking to each other. I can't stand these prompts. Be my date? I look like I would like to be your date. No, I don't think I do. I'll bother someone else. Be my date? He's twisting his head in discomfort. He really doesn't want to have this conversation. So, I feel like I don't have enough hearts. I don't want to date the teacher. Eventually, you have to choose your partner. If you don't, that would deem your academic career a failure. So are you sure that you return to your dormitory while the others go to the party? Screw this. Sigma grind set. You return to your room. While you walk away from classroom, you hear the laughter and soft giggle echoing from the school. Forever alone. So this is where you ended up spending your prom night. Feels like everyone else got their special someone except for you. You are feeling sad. As the moon rolls up on the sky, you start hearing other students returning to their dormitories. Some return alone, some return in company. Sounds like they had fun at the prom. You have failed. That's the last thought you have before the tears guide you to sleep. Well, I guess we failed. It's just too difficult. It's too hard. You know? Who cares about the main game? This is the true difficulty. Trying to understand what, dialogue choices you're supposed to pick to get a date. I have no idea. Oh well. Guess that's it. So I guess that's obviously the fail ending. I just kind of like check that out mode. Yeah, maybe I'll probably try to get the other endings now. Maybe like after maybe I have to probably look it up how to do that. I think I have an idea. I mean, you probably just have to get the right items, and say the right things, I guess. I don't know. Let's. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll go for the year. I don't know. So, let's see. So on the wiki, it says, go to Nilvin. For Nilvin, you have to say, what's in your mind? Let's really think about it. And then you gotta find Teddy Bear. And then talk to her again. The gods have flaws. Okay. So there's a whole procedure. Guess we're starting a game. I don't know. Seems like there's no new game plus release. So Dungeon Knights. I don't know. Should I like try to get everything? I don't know. Boop. No. Go. Nope. Skip. Let's do this again. Whatever. Just say nothing. Oh, I'm dead. What do you mean? What do you mean? You just die. What do you mean he just kills you if you say nothing? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? This is not a very safe school environment. Why he just kills you? Really? Game. Guess this time we shouldn't, ignore the teacher, I guess. I understand. I don't know. I imagine if you want, I guess, romance the teacher, this floating head guy. Floating head. It's also birds for that. I wish you could save. I wish you could save, like, I mean, you can save, but I want to save, like, seems like the first day is actually. Anyway. Alright. So let's try this again. First time we did it, we failed. I guess we should really focus on, like, one person. I guess. Gotta do the Yuri route. Alright. So I guess we should say, what's in your mind? And then you have to say, that's a silly thing to think about. What? Ruben has a coy smile on her face. Okay, so I guess that's a good thing. You're supposed to say, that's silly, haha. Your thoughts have no meaning. I must dismiss your thoughts, because they mean nothing. They mean nothing. Worry about prom? Kinda. I just gotta find a partner. The girl nods and agrees. Dialogue there, I guess. Let's see. But really, we just need to go to the mines or mines. Right? We have to go to one of the dungeons and just grab the thing. We gotta go to the mines. So really, we can just avoid all the fight. We don't have to fight. It's funny this whole gameplay loop that you don't really get to do that much, you know. I guess there kind of is like Persona time limit. This mode, I guess, I feel like is like very condensed. You can't really explore aerial that much. So where's that? Oh yeah, because there's ghosts. Oh, but you gotta like, oh yeah, I forgot. You're supposed to. I can't really force this door open because I'm not strong enough. So in order to get that plushie, you need to be strong enough to do it. I guess maybe find some loot. Ideally, you get a small key. So going here is straight directly. I don't know how to get that thing without breaking down. Last time I just had luck. Dark Thief. I'm not sure. I think the spear is almost strong. If you get a food sword from that lizard man, obviously it's up. And just slash. So it might be a better idea to like not go here directly. The door. Go away. I guess we'll have to come back. I mean, I guess we could just get lockpicking right now. Because we did get a soul stone and a lesser stone. We could just break Hexen, get lockpicking. Right. Go, and then we'll go back to the grab special item that we need. I don't know if I need those coins. I'm just gonna grab them anyway. Also, again, there's like a whole Animal Crossing thing where you can like decorate your dorm, but like the game ends on day 5 anyway. Save you. That sounds stupid. I hate you. But they got teachers because the top I keep talking about this. Work out. I'm just gonna skip over. I feel like the whole like classroom part is good. Classroom files will look good. Get back to the dungeons. Get that item. Or, well, actually, should I talk to Nilvin first? Is he around here? Can you stop with Formaller again? Actually, it says on the web page, or not, on the wiki, it says choose first. Let's say look at that rainbow cat that was mentioned before. Oh yeah, how'd you know? Yeah, do I look so desperate to see that rainbow bar? Rainbow bar. Mines. Dungeon go. What we need to do is actually go here. And grab here. I guess that's what you should do. And then we just leave. That way, I guess. Avoid the ghosts once again. Those ghosts are definitely, I mean, even in this place, I feel like they can soft lock you, know? Because you can't kill them without first weapon. So if they corner you in a situation where you're at a dead end and you can't get away from them, you're stuck. You know, you're stuck. Give it the doll again. So cute. Amazing. And then we go back to sleep. Results. More hearts. I guess we got 5 hearts in order to win. If we don't get 5 hearts, we lose. Very important. As of now, session. This. If I say this, it's gonna kill me. We go hand in hand. We coexist in perfect balance. No stupid ass, but you're stupid. Haha, idiot. Okay, that's it. Alright. So we have more hearts with her this time. Let's talk to her again. She seems to be thinking about something hard. What are you thinking about? Just today's class. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around the gods' religion. He? Gods can have flaws too. What are my flaws then? You're pretty out there, you know? I don't know what you're talking about. Hehe. Pretty out there. You know, it's funny. It says here on the wiki, it says, tell the gods have flaws and she's too pretty. I don't know. I think the person who wrote in the wiki entry is misinterpreting that sentence, I think. Because when you say when she's pretty out there, meaning she's like airheaded, not that she's pretty. That's the wrong part. Okay. I guess that's it. I never did that. Then I already gave her the petting, so I guess move time. I mean, you can also like for some whatever reason, you can also try to like get hearts of everybody else too at the same time, possibly. I don't know why you would do that. I don't know. I don't think there's some harem ending. Is there? Is there like a harem ending in Persona? Actually, that was possible. Persona 3, 4, I think. Sort of. Not really. That the game calls you out on it. Actually, trying to do a harem ending. Fear and hunger. Nurse, my love. Not quite, but they could be. It could be the right answer this time. The right could be the right answer next time. Okay. So we picked the right options this time. Nilvin. How do I ask? Nilvin's completely lost her imaginary world. Well, she doesn't seem to say anything. Now, do I have to wait for another day or something? I guess, well, it says here she's somewhere else. Possibly? No. Alright, so we did the right things this time. We said the right things to her. We gave her the teddy bear again. Now she's over here. Hey, I figured this was your room. I just wondered, do you like me? Even though my boobs are sensitive. You're okay. You're okay, bro. No, yes. Yeah, I thought as much. Hey, let's see, let's see. Let's see each other tomorrow? I guess is what you're supposed to say. Good night. Okay. See you tomorrow. Nilvin seems really happy. Great. She has very little lore. In the actual main game, we don't even know much about her. I guess she's just generic, airheaded anime girl in this version. Five. Prom night. It's prom day. Alright, Nilvin. Would you like to be my date? You did ask. I've been waiting for you to ask this for a couple days already. I think you're the only one who can stand my airheadedness. Hee. Good. Amazing. Even the yellow mage is dancing. Isn't that a bad thing? When the yellow mage dances, isn't he casting his spell that pops off your limbs? Told you no. The story actually had a happy ending. Let me tell you though, it was no easy task. But getting a day in this life or death once in a lifetime occasions gave me a great deal of confidence. I feel like I can tackle whatever awaits me in the dark corners of the world. I feel like I could master that academic career and then continue pursuing my destiny after the school is over. No doubt I'll become a fabled legend that will be talked about in the coming centuries. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Tonight is only for partying. Let's leave our stress behind. Thank you once again for following me on this grand adventure. Let's do it again some other time. See ya! Happy ending! Great, we did it. Yay. Also, does Nazra have, like, lipstick? Does makeup? Anyway, there you go. And thus we conquered the true fear and hunger. That is high school. So I imagine there's like different variations as well with all the other characters, I imagine. But no, it's kind of silly. I don't know. Should I try to get all the other endings? I'm not sure if I want to do that. It seems a little tedious, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. So there you go. Again, it's just like a little silly low Easter egg mode that is not to be really taken all that serious. But it's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like you know how like in I know Fate Stay Night in particular, but like for example in Fate Stay Night, there's like spin-offs, of like the same universe, but like it has the same characters and everything, and the same idea, but like obviously the setting, is much more upbeat, I guess. Like it's not like as dreary and dark I feel like that's a common theme, though. I feel like in almost like every piece of media, whenever that piece of media, like a video game or like an anime, or whatever, is like really dark and horrible, there's always a spin-off where everybody's just happy, it's like and nothing bad happens. It's just a natural inclination, I feel like, to do something like that to just balance out the scales. I feel like I don't know, but anyway, but yeah, there you go. Guess we'll do the credits here. It's kind of interesting, though. I mean, again, it's kind of like Persona. It's supposed to combine the dating sim elements, like some of the gameplay. No, it says dating sim. Well, it's not that much of a dating sim, really. It's just pick some options, get the right items. I guess sort of. I mean, it's the idea. I feel like true dating sims, though, do something a little bit different. There's like stat raising and stuff, in like true dating sims. I don't play a lot of dating sims, really, but I feel like a true dating sim would be a little bit different. But I guess it's more like more like Persona. It's supposed to be like a Persona parody. But yeah, so that's that mode. I guess we'll see. Let's see. Well, I don't know. I haven't decided. Should I really try to get all the endings? Like, there's not much differences, is there? Like, I don't know if there's. Oh, that's funny. I'm looking at the wiki here. The guide for Enki is like, it's not clear how to get more than 3 hearts. It's like, wait, it's not. You can't date Enki? Maybe? It's like, the idea is you can't date him. I don't know. You can date the teachers, you can date role models. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway. I guess for now, though, I like to. I mean, it's not been 2 hours yet, but I guess I would. Want to take a break now. I just want to go and watch. I guess I'll be alright. I guess I'll decide whether or not I want to try to get all the stuff. It just seems a little bit tedious, I guess, but um, I don't know, maybe I'll try to get like different character endings. I mean, you can try different characters. I wonder if they have different dialogue. The player character be someone different. But there's just a lot of stuff, you gotta do like Hara, you gotta do Enki. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I really want to bother? Trying to like. Anyway. But let me take a break. So I guess I'll BRB after a few minutes. All right. Okay. So actually, I did a bit of research, and apparently, the Dungeon Knights mode, the dating mode, I can't speak. The dating sim mode I just did. Apparently, some of the endings are not attainable, so you can't actually get all the endings. That kind of makes me not want to like continue it. Because I was thinking of trying to get all the endings, but like, it's not even possible. You only get some of the endings and not all of them. It seems like. I mean, I guess I could just try to get some of them. I guess I could try to get the ones that I could get. Yeah, I guess that's a possibility. I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do. Hmm. I don't know. Okay, sure. You know what? Yeah, that's probably what I'll probably just try to get as much as I can. All right, I guess we'll just continue playing the little like silly mode. I don't know. This is like, I don't know. Did it overstay its welcome? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna do another playthrough. It's gonna be a lot. Like it'll go back and forth a whole bunch. I feel like. But let's see. We'll try a different character, I guess. This time, let's play as Kahara. Yes. So I guess we just have to do school kid. Sounds the same. Does it matter? School kid. Nice mode. I wish you could save in the beginning, because it seems like there's a lot of branching off in the very beginning, so you have to do that. Dark and moist high school. Oh, next one, by his presence. Fails is not an option. One needs a partner for a prom. What's my social channel? Okay, it seems like Dalos is the same. So no matter who you play as necessarily, you always get the same anyway. Wish me good luck. It seems like, yeah, I'm looking at the wiki, and I think I saw some information on Google, basically, and it said like how some of the content is technically cut. It could be the information could be outdated, but then if I don't know how, it's gonna be really hard to figure out how to date them. It says here, yeah, there's not a way to really get more than 3 hearts from Pinky. There's Nazra technically, but it's apparently not available. It's actually cut content. Supposedly, podcast. Main characters. Yeah. Anyway. That part. Up your soul. Alright. So who should we go for next? I don't know. It seems that Darce and Legard are like canonical relationships, I feel like. Obviously. You already got Nilvin ending. Enki's ending is cut. So you can't do that. Sure. Let's date the Chrome you know? If we can. Desperate time with friends. Alright, so in order to date the Crow Mauler, I believe you have to get Pinecone. Because he did mention that. Did he mention something about like trying to find a Pinecone pig who's lonely? So in order to get that, we need to go to the dungeon. Let's go to dungeons first. Any locked doors we need to open or something? I don't remember where the Pinecone pig was. I think I picked the right one, right? Pinecone pig, where are you? It was like in the middle of a room or something. Oh, Kahara is locked. Himself just in case. Hey, oh, damn it. Does Kahara have escape plan, I wonder? Faint whimper inside? No. In the main game, that's where the girl should be. Pig's over here. Stone here. I don't know if I need that. And the pinecone pig. But I think that's all we need. So there's like certain items you get for certain characters, and they don't really seem to need all that much grinding. You just gotta get them and just get out. Bye. Doesn't these matters. We don't really need to be in the dungeons anymore. I think that's all we need for the Chrome Mauler. And yeah, we're just gonna try to get the Chrome Mauler ending. We will this way. Yeah, when I looked up the how to get like endings for the game, but for the game mode. Seemed like it said like, yeah, the other ones seem to be cut content. Like, I saw a YouTube video that said like, oh, Nazar ending was actually cut content, and obviously someone put it back in the game. Knew how? But I imagine that I don't think I'm gonna do that. I mean, they've already done that anyway, so I don't need to do that. For one, just for like a solo game mode, I feel like. Anyway. But I guess I'll get as much as I can. Infinite day. Nothing. Nothing. So now we need to find, let's see. Well, the Chrome Mauler goes outside. And apparently he's stuck. I don't know why. Is it malicious stalking, or is it like... I don't know. Alright. Hello, Chrome Mauler. What's up, Crow? What's up, bro? What's up, Crow? What? Chrome Mauler's surprised to see you talking to him. Nice weather tonight, right? Quack, quack. The Chrome Mauler agrees with you. He seems to be excited making friends with you. Huh. Why are you stalking Nilvin, though? Kinda weird. Seems like you made a friend of him already. Oh. Alright, let's go. Crowman route. But I think the next thing we do is just simply advance the day. He says 2 hearts. That's great. It's really easy to romance the Crow Mauler. You just simply talk to him. Uh, if you hold down the button actually, because you press W to like skip text really fast, you can hold down Z as well to like increase the cutscene speed. In the way like when the characters move. All right. Hello, Chromaller. Chromaller knows your pinecone pig. This is kind of funny when you think about it because there's the other sensor mod that turns, nudity into pinecone pig. Anyway, he seems to want it really bad. Okay, so you can find the pinecone pig in the dungeons. Let's give him the pinecone pig. You want this? You can have it. Quiet. Squirrel seems to be happy. He embraces the pinecone pig with great passion. Amazing. Kaka! Chromaller is happy with the gift you gave him. I mean, you remember he was looking for it. He just simply gave him what belongs to him. Penguin's there in the rain, naked. I don't know. Needs an umbrella. I mean, she needs a shirt at the very least. But yeah, it seems like even though there's heart stuff here, like it doesn't for some reason some of the characters you can't actually get full hearts with. I guess it's because the developer didn't really like this funny little mode that they did just for fun, but they didn't. Hello, Miss Mia. Hello, Chromaller. Daka! Chromaller shows serious passion upon seeing you. It does intimidate you a little, but it seems like he means well. How's it going? Way! It appears Chromaller's day has been good so far. Amazing. How did you become a crow anyway? The story seems long. Unfortunately, you don't speak crow. Isn't that a shame? Alright, I guess that's it. Yeah, it just says here, go to the dungeon, find the pinecone pig, talk to him, give the pinecone pig the classroom. That's it? Was there anything else? Obviously, I don't want to ignore it. I guess that's it. We have to just advance the day, I guess. We didn't get hearts, though. We gave it the pinecone. Did I do it wrong? I wonder? I'm not sure. Oh, I guess let's just advance the day anyway. If I fail, the kind of stuff. I thought I did it correctly. Maybe if you get the pinecone picture early or something. I'm not sure. I got hard for a pocket cap for some reason. However. Day 5. Yeah, wait. That's already day 5. So I guess I failed? I thought I did correct. I think what's on this pro mine. Like be my day? Pros ignore you, take that as a no. Damn it! So that didn't count somehow. What? Maybe it is maybe it is the case I gave pinecone picture or something and I kind of glitched it. In which case, I'll start a new game. This is getting a little bit annoying. I don't know. Like the original game is a little bit buggy, but this mode is super buggy. It seems like. Come on, developer. Don't you gotta balance the dating sim mode, obviously. This is the more important mode. Maybe. Alright. But this time, I guess maybe try to like not give him the pinecone pick too early, I guess. I don't know, for some reason that breaks it. But it says here in the wiki, it says day 3. So you have to wait till day 3 maybe? I don't know, again, for some reason. I don't know why it breaks it, but I guess we'll try again. I believe I can just go to the dungeons and just go grab it. As Kahara. Actually, not just as Kahara, I guess. But I was thinking he has lockpicking and everything, but I guess that only mattered for him. Yovin's like little special item was behind the locked door, not. Oh wait. What's that noise? Some kind of animal noise. I guess it's just an animal noise. You know, to emphasize the monstrous traits of the enemies in the game. Well, which is kind of like sound effect from just a literal animal. Zombie here. Ass. Leave the dungeons. Alright. Hopefully we do it right this time. I guess this time we shouldn't just overwrite the save. Make sure. Call it a day. But yeah, that's why I didn't want. That's why I was hesitating to try to get all the endings. I mean, for one, it's impossible to get all endings anyway. But also, it's a little tedious. Save it here, and I won't make other saves just in case it breaks. Unless, again, it'd be weird because I don't think this is the case. But unless maybe the mod also breaks this mode, I'm not sure. I don't know. From Mauler, hello again. What's up, bro? Okay. That's that. We can just go to the next day, I think. Day 2. Well, it says here day 3. Yeah, day 3 is when I give it to him. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe it's glitched. I'm not sure. Maybe the Pro Mauler thing's glitched too. It says here to give the pinecone pick to the Pro. Okay, yeah, give it to him. Yeah, I don't know. That's what you're supposed to do, right? That doesn't increase the heart meter. Not sure. And he's not around here anymore. Guess I'll see. It should increase the hearts, right? You'd think it would increase the hearts, but it didn't. Look at this. There's no heart increase for some reason. Yeah, no heart. I don't get it. It says here day 4, go on a date. I imagine it's because you go on a date if you have enough hearts. But it doesn't happen for some reason. I don't get it. They will for little conversation. Going. I try to ignore him, maybe? Nothing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure. It says on day 4, the wiki says to go on the date with Momo. Like there's no option. Hello? There's no freaking option. Like jump in. I give up. Die. Welcome to the shit pit. You die now. Yeah, I don't get it. Why does it not work? I wonder. I'm looking at some other video, you know? Interesting. This is getting annoying. But like, all right, well, I guess it's supposed to work, but like it's not for some reason. Can I do one more thing? Okay, I regret my decision to like continue playing this mode now because it seems to be a little glitchy for some reason. I do two things. On the wiki it says it doesn't matter, but I guess maybe when I talk to the crow, I say "What's up, crow?" and then say a different option, maybe that'll affect something. And then on the third day, don't give him the pinecone pig and ignore him. But that doesn't work. I don't know. It wouldn't make sense. Not sure. Bro, you can be boring, huh? Ah, understands totally. Little bit, yeah. I mean, it could be. I mean, I don't know if this is the case, but maybe Kaharu is incompatible with the Crow model somehow. I'm not sure if that's the case. That doesn't make sense to me. Just because it seems like all the playable characters are the same, really. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a save here. Because normally it seems like... Alright, let's see. Alright, we're gonna ignore the Crow Marlow this time. And maybe give him the Pinecone Pig on the 4th day? I don't know if that would work. Because you're supposed to... It says here that you go on a date on the 4th day. And then it's gonna be activated. And I don't know why. I'm imagining it's because you gotta get enough hearts. Yes. But giving him the Pinecone Pig doesn't activate. Does it even increase his hearts? You know? What a ripoff. You know, despite the happy music, kind of like, this is actually the most frustrating. You know? Who cares about hard mode? This is the most frustrating. Alright, let's try talking to Crow Mauler again. He knows your Pinecone Pig. Wants it really bad. You want this? Here you go. Please be happy. Look up. Would you like to go on a date? Finally, okay. So this is what I was trying to do. See if it works. Crow is shocked. This game is a total surprise to him. Seems like he would love to go with you. Or do you want to take the Crow Mauler? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I've been trying to activate this for some reason. So I guess it's not written in the wiki, by the way, but do not give the Crow Mauler his Pinecone Pig on the 3rd day, because if you do, it doesn't work. It doesn't activate his option. So you have to give him on the 4th day. Nowhere does it say that on the wiki. Anyway, I guess it's some kind of glitch, but you can't give the Pinecone Pig too early for some reason. You know, it seems like a bug. But anyway, I don't know. Let's go on a date. Where do you want to go for a date? Cavern, sure. The car. I'm just trying to enjoy like a silly, dumb dating sim spin-off game, you know. But like, there's still bugs in it. Show off your skills with the bow and arrow. Shoot as many cave gnomes as possible. Don't worry about hurting the gnomes. They're used to getting shot and even enjoy it to a degree. They're not hurt by the arrows, as they're just fake arrows designed for this game especially. You know, even if they have a death animation and scream as they die, don't worry about it. Shoot with shift and day ends when the timer has run out. Okay, apparently this is a day. More like a mini game. Alright. Ooh. Torch. Let's go. I missed. Oh no. Come on. Oh, come on. You know? I'm assuming I have infinite arrows. Die, cave gnomes. You infect me for too long in other playthroughs. It's annoying when you infect my character. They die and they move in too many screens away from, area. And then you just suddenly get game over. Stuck. Kinda awkward. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Where else are they? Anywhere else? I don't see anything else. 18 cave gnome shot. You managed to get enough of them. Yay! You did it. Amazing. You can't make any sense to Crow Mauler. Maybe he's happy? Maybe he is. It'd be great if he is. Alright. I mean, I guess now we can advance the day. So there you go. That was the glitch. I was stuck on that for so long. You're supposed to give him the Pinecone Pig on the 4th day, not the 3rd day. If you give him the 3rd day, it glitches out and nothing happens. You need to give it to him on the 4th day for some reason. I don't know why. Someone should update the wiki. Bum bum. Okay, that's 4 hearts. Is that enough? I wonder. I'm gonna guess we'll save the game. Give it here. All right, prom day. Clap, clap, clap. All right, Chrome Mauler. Would you like to be my date? Ah, damn it. So that doesn't even add. What? That's not enough. I hate this mode. This mode is too hard. This mode is too hard. What are you talking about? I did the date and everything. The problem is that if you give the pinecone pig to the crow, it doesn't work. It doesn't activate his like hearts. I guess it's supposed to increase his hearts, but it doesn't. And then on the 4th day, he's supposed to go on a date. It also can't. You give the pinecone pig too early. Well, I don't know. I give up. For some reason, this mode is glitched. So I guess that. I don't know. I'm pissed off. Whatever. Look at my title. All right. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll have to give it a little bit of explanation though at the end of the video. I'm assuming I'm gonna put some of that footage, in the beginning. I guess I'll show off the footage, Nilvin and everything, but the Crow Mauler part, can't show because it's glitched. And I kind of don't want to do the other ones because I don't know how glitchy they are. Like if I try to get all the scenes of the other characters, probably the dates will glitch too. So I don't know, because I do know there's some content. There's some other characters like Inky's, apparently Nazra, whatever. Can't get, for some reason it doesn't work either. It says here in the wiki the Crow Mauler one should work, but it doesn't seem like it's working. I don't know. Whatever. All right. So I guess that's it for like the little silly dating sim mode. I went back and tried to get another ending and everything, but it seems very glitchy. The mode seems kind of like unfinished and frustratingly like buggy. It seems like I don't know. It's like the vanilla bugs, or it could be somehow. I don't know why it would affect it, but the mod that I have. I don't think the sensor patch would do anything, but I think the one that fixed proofreading, the typo mod. Somehow it might affect some of the scripts. I'm not sure. I have no idea if it does or not. It seems like sometimes it's buggy, like the vanilla game is buggy, or it's something that messes with the files. I'm not sure. But yeah. So I was thinking of trying to get all the other endings, but it seems like it's not possible, and it's like kind of frustrating to like figure out how to like get around the bugs. So I don't think it's possible. And I think I know that some of the content is unfinished anyway. It seems like there's a couple endings you can't get anyway, so it's impossible. I think the developer never actually finished scripting everything properly. Seems like, as far as I know, anyway. But yeah, there you go. That's a little silly dating sim mode. I guess it's just fine, just for like a little mini thing you can do for a little bit. As like a contrast to the main game. I guess it's just a funny little thing, not to be taken. There you go. But I guess that's not it for Fear and Hunger. The next thing I'll do is probably try out hard mode, so maybe a little bit more, I'm a little bit obsessed with this game still, so probably I'll try out doing the hard mode because I'm a bit of a completionist, so I actually want to try out getting the special ending that you can only get with very specific characters, with very specific requirements on the hardest difficulty, so I'll probably try that next time. But there you go. But yeah, so let's see. Well, I say all that, again, that's kind of like the way I'm going to end the video, but there is still time on the stream, so I guess I'll just continue playing. Let's see. I guess I'll change the title, though. But yeah, the high school dating symbol is funny, but like, man, it's so glitchy. I don't want to continue playing it because it kind of sucks, because it's so glitchy. I'm not having fun with it. I mean, the first, little first few scenes is funny, but like, trying to get all the like other content of the mode, it just seems kind of frustrating. It seems tedious and also like impossible at times. I don't know. Like maybe it has something to do with the fact like you have to use different characters maybe to get the Crow Mauler one. I'm not sure. Like maybe if you have Kahara as the chosen character, it doesn't work for some reason. It glitches out. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway. But let's see. The next thing I guess I'll say hard mode temps, I guess. Or trying to get hard mode in there. Change the title too, real quick. I guess I'll keep the thumbnail. So, I kind of want to also like try out to get all the other special endings, because again, I'm a bit of a completionist. If there's like other special endings I can get, I want to try to get that. Two of the characters are not too bad, so I might be able to do it today, maybe, because it's pretty quick. But the two other characters are pretty hard. They may require like its own stream, because they require much more planning and strategy, because they involve doing very specific things to like and doing like specific fights. And obviously in hard mode it's hard, right? So I guess for now, I guess we'll start trying to get hard mode. So let's see. All right. So I played through the game. I did a bit of the dating sim mode. Again, a bit of a shame that's a little bit glitchy though. I kind of don't like the fact that it's glitchy. That's why I'm not gonna do more of that. Definitely. I guess you can definitely check it out yourself, I guess, if you wanted to. But yeah, for some reason, when I try to like explore the content in that mode, it ended up being buggy. I don't know why. Like I couldn't like progress like certain like endings for some reason. It's weird. But anyway, enough of that. I guess now we'll try to get the hard mode ending. I don't know how I'm gonna edit this, for the videos, but I guess for each ending, I have like a different video maybe. It's probably what I'll do. And I guess to explain it, I guess the first one we'll do probably be the easier one, because for this game, there's actually some special endings you can get for each character. So you start with each character, they have their own special endings that you can only get on hard mode. And every character has different requirements. Some of them are easy. The knight character and the mercenary character is not too hard. I'll probably do the knight one first because that seems to be the easiest. But the dark priest one and the outlander one are definitely much more harder, and it requires like much more mandatory fights. So that's why they are definitely more difficult to do. But I guess we'll start with knight. We'll start with her first. I'll just give her like nautical name, I guess. Stars. I mean, it should be pretty quick, or it could be. It could involve a lot of deaths. I don't know. I guess to explain it a little bit, hard mode right here, it is solo mode. So you can only use one character, so you can't recruit other party members. Not the usual way you can do it anyway, that you would do in the normal modes. You can't save your game, so that's the biggest thing. So if you die at any point, you have to start from the very beginning. That's what makes it hard. And yeah, it says here, no additional party members. And all the features of terror and starvation apply. So you don't have terror or starvation. It's this, harder mode. That's above fear and hunger, which is the mode that I played for the playthrough. But terror and starvation is just in general everything's tougher. So some strategies that you did in the normal mode might not apply because they have more HP. There's like additional traps. Some extra enemies, certain things change, and everything basically is just harder, And one of the biggest, one of the biggest features is actually the fact that darkness is real. It says right here, meaning, when you are walking around without a torch, you could definitely end up in an area where it's completely dark, so you can't see anything. So torches become much more crucial to the game. But for now, let's do hard mode. Let's do hard mode with Darce. Again, she is the one that is technically the easiest, quote unquote, so things can go wrong pretty easily. But she's the easiest because technically you don't have to do any of the fights. You can skip almost all the fights if you are lucky. If the layout is good, you can just run away from everything. You don't have to fight, generally speaking. So let's pick our options. We already read the backstory, I guess, from our playthrough because I picked her the first time. So we're gonna go this pretty quickly. I guess, I this part I don't think matters too much. We're just gonna pick that. This, that. We are going to run away again because we need a dash ability. I feel like it's just mandatory. You have to pick specific options so you get the dash ability. If you don't get the dash ability, what's the point? Like your spearhead, the coming assault. Get the iron, or rather the arm guards, which is the best thing I feel like. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess maybe the leg guards would be better because we're not trying to get into fights. That's the idea. I'm gonna save the game. Gonna save it over here. Don't worry about that Tahara save where I tried to date the Crow Mauler and it didn't work out. I probably won't put that in the video, but I guess obviously the VOD will have everything. But here you go. So we start in hard mode. Biggest thing, at least as far as I understand, is the one of the differences is that if you go to the entrance, the dogs will start chasing you, as you can hear. So you don't want to do that actually. As far as I mean, unless you're quick and maybe the layout is lucky or whatever, because the maps are slightly different depending on your playthrough. Like each new game will get a different layout of the map, so it might be easy to run away from the dogs, but generally it's not easy to run away from the dogs. Dogs are faster than you, even with dash. So I find that's generally better to go on the left. So the left is the alternative entrance that you have. And I'm just gonna pick up some items just in case. Technically on Darce's hard mode route, you don't need to get in the fight, but just in case, I would like some stuff to prevent those. Ideally, like a bear trap. I like bear traps. Nice. But obviously, if we're quick, then we probably don't need any resources, just in case, because things can go wrong pretty quickly. I feel like. But her star is usually the easiest. Again, the requirements are the easiest, but also she has like arm guards. She has high defense usually, so it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, things, if we do it correctly, things will not go wrong. It should be easy, quote unquote. Again, that's assuming the layout is good, because there are some situations where you end up with a map where it's kind of hard to get past it. But yeah, let's go. Let's do hard mode. Why am I doing hard mode? It's not because I'm a masochist necessarily. But I don't know. I just want to play more Fear and Hunger. Like I feel like I did it too easy. I feel like the playthrough that I just did, it's like kind of too easy. I made everything seem too easy. So let's challenge myself a little bit and do hard mode instead as well, and also get those special endings because I want to show out the special endings. Just for completion's sake, just to say I did it. I don't know. Fair blanket. So here you go. See there, you can't save the game. There's no option to save. So this game definitely, or this mode definitely is really punishing if something goes wrong. Right? You do one thing, you do one mistake, it gets soft locked. You can't, you can't just reload. You have to reload from the very beginning. The only saving grace is that you get the save in the very beginning where you keep the layout. So the save that you make in the beginning also saves the map layout. But some areas are randomized a little bit. The way it works, I believe, is that they have different variations, are slightly different, right? That kind of rotates. It rotates, not really rotate, randomized a little bit. It chooses from like I guess predetermined maps, so slightly different. And if you get like a really bad map, it's hard to dodge enemies. But this one, like that. Okay, what I like to do, I want to talk first. Say Kwe. Because we're solo, we can't really make use of this, by the way. I'm gonna say Kwe twice, just so we can stun both of them. Or all of them, rather. And then try to run. Running is actually decreased on the Oh! Come on, let me just go. Let me go! Let me go! That's not great, but because you don't want to risk that, right? You don't want to risk getting into fights in the first place because running is not guaranteed. But it's okay, at least for Darce, she has arm guards and everything. It's not the end of the world. She gets attacked once or twice. She's not gonna like lose a limb because the arm guards do protect her arms. I guess it doesn't. Again, it doesn't matter too much because you're not going to fight anyway. Is the idea. All right, so go here, get a lever. That should bring down the elevator. I'm trying to think. This way. This guy over here. Quick. That. This the guy. Past him. Here's a ghoul. Again, I'm just checking the crates just in case. If we get the red vial could be. But if we get like a bear trap, that'd be some kind of bear trap. Be nice. Anything like that. I'm trying to think. Should we go down directly, or should we just keep going? I mean, I guess we just go. We just go, right? We don't really need to explore the other areas because she just needs to be fast. Again, the other characters though do require a bit of planning, however, because there is some mandatory. I mean, the next character I'll play as is the mercenary, Ahara, which I believe you need to fight at least one battle. You know. And that one battle, you do have to prepare for a little bit. But again, for Dars, we're just gonna be quick. I already know what I'm doing. I mean, I feel like it's a little bit metagaming as well, but at the same time, it is necessary. Otherwise, how would you know this? How would you even know to do this? I guess is the idea. Oh, damn it! Not you. I'm gonna do the same thing again. This only buys us like an extra turn. Like I'm doing this to help with my chances. If you stun the gnomes, the 3 gnomes by the second round, then you can do a run. If it doesn't work, then you do it again. I'm giving myself like a second chance running. Not guaranteed, right? I believe in hard mode for most enemies, your chances of running go down to like 80% ish. It's I think if I remember correctly, it's usually like 90% for most enemies. Depends on the enemy, I guess. Oh yeah, this guy. We're just go away. Bye. We don't need to talk to that guy. He's not important. But he is important in a different For Dars, we're just run. Avoid everything. There's this yellow mage, which I think we can sneak past this one. There's another yellow mage over here, though, which I never know how to get past, to be honest. When I try to run past it, I always get my limbs popped off, so it just never works. So I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I think we have to fight it. Like, I can't think of a way to pass this. It's very close. So, really, the only thing we can do is chop the leg. If we missed the leg, we're safe. Alright, that's better. Chop off the other leg if possible. We can go for the arm, but the arm, and I believe in hard mode, or in terms of duration, HP is higher, so we can't just chop it off right away, I think. Well, I guess we have a spear. So it has more damage. I don't know, I'm not sure. But we're just gonna. So that's a bit of a risk. Not too bad. If you don't miss the first shot, it's not too bad. They can still do Locust Storm, I guess. That can stun you forever. So that kind of sucks. Oh, and I had. Alright. But that's, I guess there is one mandatory enemy. Technically, that yellow mage, in a way. That's one enemy we have to at least fight. I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to, like, run past it without invoking its wrath. Because I tried a few times and it just popped off my limb. Yes, that. I guess getting it, well, I don't know if it matters. I guess that doesn't matter. We just have to run back. I was thinking like maybe getting enough soul stones, Infinity of Almir, get Blood Portal, like teleport back, but I guess it doesn't matter. But basically, the first step we need to do is obviously get the key of death. That's how we progress in the game, so that's what we need to do here as well. Because you need to be in the city of Mahabra to do Darcy's hard mode ending. Depths. In my last playthrough that I did, which I recorded, when you get the Keep of Depths, I had the stone crown, so the villagers aren't angry, but this time the villagers are angry, so that's why Yeah, we have. They're angry. We took their like special object, so they're gonna try to attack. Not too bad though, because they just kind of like not that fast. In fact, I should probably maybe should have bought the something from the merchant first. Guess I pissed them off. Oh, she did get the rope yet? I don't remember. I guess I didn't get the rope. Oops, I went ahead of myself. I forgot to get the rope. Right? Did I? I can't remember. 'Cause you're supposed to go here first. Yeah, you're supposed to get the rope. Ah, damn it. Fight. I guess as long as I do that, right? There is arm. And then just get out of here. You don't need to fight. Come on, let me leave. I'm a pacifist, as I say as I killed that yellow mage. Don't worry about it. You here? Obviously not useful to us at all. Alright, get the rope. It's not the most efficient route, I guess. I forgot to grab the rope, but you're supposed to grab the rope, and then you... I mean, it's the same strategy that I did in my playthrough. This is how I usually do it. Obviously, if you get the explosive vial early, you can do it the other way. But I never like to rely on luck. You know? Even though this game, there's a bit of RNG, definitely. Even if you do everything right, there's still a bit of random chance involved. But I prefer usually to minimize that random chance. I don't want to be like, oh, I need to get this. If I don't get this particular item, also random pass from Holler. Like if I don't get that particular item, then I have to restart or whatever. I'd rather just do the most, guaranteed route instead. Any bear traps? Yeah, this is why I wanted the bear traps. There's an enemy here usually. I think it always spawns. That's hard to get past. So we probably have to just wait. So, a better spot. Okay, let me do this. Do this. Stuck on the stairs. I believe if you... Yeah, there you go. It's a little trick there, but like, if you just make it go back up and down a whole bunch, it just gets stuck. And then it gets stuck. Alright, so there's an elite guard. So Lagarde's on the right. By the way, so again, you can't recruit anybody. That includes Lagarde. So even if you come back, if you come down here in hard mode, in another 30 minutes, it doesn't matter. He's already dead. So, Mo Shinryu. But there's an elite guard usually on the right as well. So we're not going to bother. We're going to go straight to Mahabra. Around like that. There's something I didn't realize actually is that the enemies actually go around the bugs, by the way. So in hard mode, I don't even mention, but the bugs, you remember from the gauntlet, are here. Just to bug you, I guess. It's just there. So there's that. But the enemies actually, when they chase you, they go around it. Alright, let's see. So what should we do here? So by the way, there's bear traps. Freaking bear traps. I imagine you stand on them, your legs just go poof. I've never actually had it happen to me yet. I was just wondering, should I go left or right? Because you can't go in the middle, right? In the middle, it's blocked off, I think. I can pass. You have to choose left or right. Left has a bunch of doors. I was just wondering if the spear is strong enough to get through those doors. I think it's just about strong enough, but sometimes it doesn't break it. So we can go to the right instead. It's possible. I guess it's... Yeah, the problem going on the right, though, is that there is this guy. He shoots things at you. You get close, moves away. I think... Stay there. Move out the way, please. Down again. Like, he guards this person. Like, I'd rather him move out the way. I'll have a bear trap. Okay. There's an opportunity. Alright, there you go. Just gotta wait for him to like... Yes, be careful. The bear trap right there. So sneaky. Alright. Got to the city of Mahabra. Mahabra? Bruh. Raves. Yeah, most of this doesn't matter. I'm just checking just in case. Okay, bear traps would be nice. Just to have it. Because bear traps can slow down some enemies. So don't have to worry about them, you know? But I think we've been through the worst. It's just really that. So at this point, it should be smooth sailing. You skip depths, go to the pass, and then go to the Grand Library. And again, how do you even know that you should go to the Grand Library? I don't even know. This is the hard mode requirements. Definitely, I looked up because I don't think you would naturally find out. You know. But I believe the developer added these little like hard mode endings after the game and everything. After they made the game, and it's just like an extra bonus, I guess, for people to find out. But definitely, I wouldn't have thought to do any of this, just without any external help, I guess. So I can buy something. I don't know what I should buy. I need to buy something. I guess. Maybe elixir of mine. And elixir of. Or no, I got elixir of body rather. I got elixir of mind and elixir of body, right? That's what I got. Just in case. I don't know. Somehow, if I get hit, if I get into a battle and an enemy just punches me in the face, I can at least heal up a little bit. Again, I'm looking for bear traps. Yeah, a lot of my other playthroughs, I always get bear traps pretty easily, but not this time. Not essential, but it would be nice. Make things a little bit easier. Just in case. Alright. So you go here, and I believe the first item that you need is actually get this. So it says here, there's a journal here. All I wanted was to resurrect her. I loved her so. Now I am but a prisoner waiting for my miserable end. I hope we will once again meet, join in the afterlife. The handwriting in the journal itself looks several hundred years old. So this is I think, in the normal game, main game, difficulties. However, if you're playing as Dars on hard mode, there's a torn piece of paper here. You find torn instruction number 3. Torn instruction, I believe it just says, torn page with instructions of a hidden occult. So that's that. Let's see. Just go down here now, or actually, what's the best way? I guess here. I think the next one. We can get it here. I believe it's this one. Is it? Pillar full of books about topics such as botanical practices, occult, and confusing rites performed in ancient times. Books are written in languages you cannot understand, so there's little no reason carrying them around. However, you get a feeling that there might be something valuable here. You found torn instruction number 1. Right, so that's another piece. And then you gotta do this little puzzle. I think I remember. I memorized the password. Hands overhead, yoga pose. JoJo twice, 2 JoJos, and then a Haito. That's how I remember. This pattern will be forever ingrained in my head now. Because I remember the first time I saw the puzzle, I got so stuck in it. I didn't know what to do for the longest time. Alright. Dark. Do you think, oh, here's Valtir, by the way. Here's the boss room thing. And I think, let's see, over here. The bookshelf is simply too stacked too full here. You can't find anything without collapsing the files, possibly just random process. However, you got a feeling there might be something valuable here, though. You find torn instruction number 2. So there you go. You don't actually need to fight the boss, even though it looks like you should. Which is not, I feel like maybe the developer intended for you to fight the boss, maybe. Or you think you're supposed to fight the boss, but yeah, you can just leave. This way. I guess, yeah, you can just go down. I was thinking about the babies, because you use the bear traps for the babies. I guess you don't have to. But there you go. So, what are these little things? For instruction 1, 2, and 3, there's actually a crafting recipe. You put them together with a bit of glue. and you create something called the Rebirth of the Beloved. Look, so a page describing the teachings of Sylvian and her love magic called the Rebirth of the Beloved. Use it on Dars, even though she has rhabdophobia, which is the phobia of magic. The paper has only mysterious occult symbols and circles that form the instructions, or rather, and circles that form the instructions on how to give rebirth to your loved one. You do not understand what these mean, but for some reason, the ways are engraved in your mind. Magical rebirth of the beloved is engraved in your mind. There you go. So you only can get that on hard mode if you're playing as Dark. You see the spell again? Here you go. Hidden love magic is said to bring back the one that you love the most. Amazing. There you go. So that's the key step of getting her special ending. If I don't die like right now, it'd be funny if I just died right now. Nope. Ow. I could die actually right now. Oh, come on. If I die right now, wah, wah. I didn't mean to run into her. Do I have a white herb? I think I do. I grab them. I guess I only remember grabbing them, but I unconsciously grab them because I know infections suck. Because usually in most playthroughs, I would definitely rush for the salmon snakes, so I don't have to worry about infections. Infections is the biggest killer in this game, I feel like, because you run out of green herbs. I think at most you can get 3. That's kind of it. You can't get more. Green herbs are like rare. Because otherwise, you get infected left and right, and you cannot recover. That's the game. What, really? It's already moving back? Come on, let's just get out of here, please. This enemy. This is why I want bear traps. Just gonna like maybe made it over here. There's more space. This is the reason why I want bear traps, because it's annoying to get past enemies sometimes. They're like in a very narrow. Down, please. And like, juke you. Alright. I mean, those enemies are not too bad though. They're like really slow. But sometimes when enemies are they're so slow, it's hard to tell when they're actually like where their hitbox is. You know? Like they're moving up, but then technically, if you go try to run past them, their hitbox is still down. If that makes sense, they're still in the same tile. So you try to run past them, you know, try to do a little. I don't know. Try to do the thing, you know, when you're like walking down the street, and there's like someone on the sidewalk, but there's not a lot of space. You like turn around, you know, you shift your body position, get past them. But it doesn't work in RPG Maker. Sometimes the hitbox is still there. The hitbox is still there, and like they go catch you. Anyway, healing by the way. That's okay. I don't really need it. Might as well have a smoke as well. I don't know. I'd like to get. I'll take the hit. That's you. There's the guard, by the way. You know. So there's a reason why we picked up that rebirth of the loved one. You know, it's kind of strange that we get it first, though. I mean, that makes the most sense, however, because I don't want to like go there and try to get past the elite guard. Okay, almost touched the elite guard. I don't want to like go here first. It would make sense, like canonical sense, like story wise, if you go here first and then get the rebirth of the loved one. But you know, gameplay wise, it doesn't make sense to do that. You have to get past the elite guard. You know, the elite guard, by the way, is immune to bear traps. Makes it even harder to get past. Anyway, so here's the guard. He's dead. I mean, normally I feel like for most players who don't know about Legard in the first place, will find him dead. Actually, my first playthrough, actually, I did find him dead. But yeah, his throat is cut open. He's been dead for a while. This is the man you came for, which means that your initial mission has failed. You feel the terrible loss creep over you. This was the man you loved, now gutted like a pig. You're trembling, but this is the reality you have to accept. What's that? Your task in the dungeon is done. There's no little to no reason in staying here any longer. Right? So that kind of gives you the prompt to just simply leave the dungeon and get ending E. However, interact with him again. You could use the Rebirth of the Beloved here. You know, you could just like I'll resurrect it real quick. Okay. You intuitively seem to know how to perform this complex rite. It comes so naturally to you, as if there is a divine hand guiding you in this. As if the developer added this specifically to get your special ending. With this magic, you can finally unite with the one you love. This is what you believe, at least. Little animation. Kind of looks like the tormented one, you know? I breathe. I am a god. Now I shall shed my human skin. I won't need it any longer. Yeah, who needs skin? You know? I don't need skin. I'll just be a blood guy. Blood dude. You cannot save your loved one from the cruel fate the dungeons had ready for him, but you succeeded at the next best thing, resurrecting Lagarde. Next best thing. He shed his human skin, mocking his past existence as a mortal. Apparently, whatever he went through after his passing had changed him completely. He didn't mind the changes to his appearance, but inside, he was someone else as well. He had turned into a beast that would unleash all the terror and suffering he had experienced onto the outside world. The man claimed to have risen to godhood, but if you examine his behavior as a warlord, you would see instead the methods of a mad, bloodthirsty ghoul. Still, you were reunited with your beloved. That was all that mattered to you. Maybe, in this new cruel form and persona, he could finally be yours completely. There you go. It's kind of like a Dars like Yandere ending. Also, she's making kind of like an Attack on Titan face, I feel like. There you go. Ending S, the true god of fear and hunger. Okay. You know, that's kind of like the hard mode ending for Dars. Pretty simple. Kind of like the easiest one. I just want to show it off. You know, just for the lore, I guess. Just for completion's sake. You know? I mean, things could have went wrong, definitely. In fact, a few things already went wrong. Like getting into fights in the first place is not what you want to do. Because you could definitely fail and run multiple times and then you just get killed. So that's quite dangerous. But I got lucky. So there you go. That's it for that ending. What I want to do next, however, is probably do the mercenary. The mercenary one also pretty much the same. You basically have to do something in Mahabra as well. However, there is one like mandatory battle. You can't. You have to do it, and it is a little bit. I don't know. I guess we'll see, but it might be a little bit difficult. Not too hard. It's just you got like fight one guy. You know? So it might be tough because you might lose a lot of limbs. You know, that's the thing I want to avoid. I guess we'll see. Hopefully, we'll keep our limbs attached in the next hard mode ending. Guess we'll see. But there you go. Like, can I press W? Oh, W doesn't do anything. I guess it. All right, let's get the other ending. The other one is a little bit more involved, though. A little bit tougher. For now, though, let's see. Oh, I drink a lot of water, so I'm gonna actually take a quick washroom break. Oh, real quick. I'm gonna washroom. Be right back, and then I'm gonna get Kahara's ending. You know, the two other endings, Enki's and Ragvadir's, definitely are definitely harder. So I'll probably save it. Definitely can't just do it. You know, like half an hour or something. I feel like normally I stream until 4 hours. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, BRB, real quick. All right. Okay. So let's do one more ending of the game. Probably do again the more difficult ones next time. But I want to get this one now, just since I have time. I was thinking I was gonna devote more time to the dating sim mode, but that didn't really work out. I feel like. Again, kind of a shame. I don't know. I kind of want to like show off all the content and everything, but I just wasn't enjoying it, right? Because it was just annoying, to get like at the routes, whatever, just buggy. So it's just not very fun time trying to like figure out like what's glitched or not. Anyway, all right. Okay. So we got the Dar's S ending on hard mode. Let's do a next one. So this is like, slightly more difficult. It is the Mercenary. We gotta choose the Mercenary this time. His canonical name is Kahara. I always just choose the canonical. I don't do the thing where I guess other streamers do, where like they either put their own name or like they put a funny name. I don't know, like Billy. I don't know. I mean, I do that for the skeletons or like the ghouls, but for the main characters, I just want to use the real name. Anyway, hard mode. As I mentioned before, hard mode is hard. Has all the hard things. Plus, we're gonna try to do his special ending. Technically, I never read the backstory of the other characters, so let's read it real quick. You were born with the soul of the endless, and you yearn for freedom to push your creativity to its limits. Your cunning was put to the test in the harshest possible environment. You were born and soon abandoned in the capital of the Eastern Sanctuaries, Titaya. Oh, okay, Titaya. I actually didn't see that one. I never actually played as him. I usually play as the knight, to be honest. Knight and a bit of wreck here. Anyway, yeah, you had to choose a very young age, or you had to choose at a very young age to either become a pickpocket, a burglar, or try to struggle and lead an honest life. I guess these chooses your skills. I guess it'd be best to be a burglar. Burglar, I imagine, will be lockpicking. Right? Your life spent learning thievery certainly didn't go to waste. You learned to live with constant fear and danger, and the crude skills you taught you valuable lessons. You learned lockpicking. As you grew older, you joined up with various mercenary armies and learned the dirtiest tricks to stay alive. You were taken in by notorious veteran highwaymen, and you joined his little band of criminals and ex-soldiers. During one of your many raids, your brigade got ambushed. Odds were seriously against you. You could have just abandoned your comrades and kept your life, or you could have fought to your last breath. I think I will just abandon my comrades. I think here, you learn escape plan. I believe escape plan allows you to run better. It allows you to like your escape chances, when you try to run is much better. It's still not guaranteed, I think, as far as I remember. I don't know. Well, if you traveled across the land you raised, eventually settled down in the Kingdom of Dawn, where silver was loose as long as you were up for getting your knife dirty. One day, you got an ominous task from the officials of the kingdom. You are to be paid well in silver if you get the captain of the fabled mercenary army out of the dungeons of Radon itself. From the dungeons of fear and hunger. The morbid place has been used as a wartime prison by the kingdom, and for some reason, they need an outside sword like yourself to infiltrate their very own stronghold. Something is clearly not right about this mission. You have felt nausea since the moment you agreed to take the job, but you're short on silver, and the reward is all that matters in the end. Spend your last night in the kingdom, going drinking and getting laid. Rushing straight from the mission. That's how you get dash. Again, dash is just objectively, you have to get it. If you don't get it, then I don't know, it sucks. Anyways, because I don't think you can learn the skill, at least not very easily. Anyway, I guess you could get a scroll randomly, but you can't really get the skill easily in the game itself when you're playing. This really is your biggest job ever. There's a person back in the city relying on you to return with riches. You've heard rumors about this place and you're sure that there are great treasures hidden somewhere in these ruins. So even if the mission were to go south for some reason, you're not going to return empty-handed. Alright, so we kind of learn the motivations of You know, basically he wants to get money. He wants to get paid, bro. And we learn in the dreams from Nilvin that he's doing it for his, I'm assuming his wife, that's pregnant. Actually, that's what he's doing. I wonder who like gave him the mission in the first place. Apparently, it's to save Lagarde. So all the characters, in some way or another, have a motivation to like get Lagarde, save him. Okay? It's very berserk. In Berserk, if you don't know, there's a character that also gets in prison, and there's a whole arc about trying to save him and everything. So here you go, Lagarde, or no, Lagarde, no. Oh, I wonder. It'd be kind of cool if you could play as Lagarde. I don't know how you would start. You know, you would just start at the prison, and you have a 30-minute, time limit, and then you just wait for someone to save you. That's the Lagarde start. No, I was gonna say Kahara. So this is the Kahara hard mode. To be honest, I don't really have a good plan. I could search. Oh no. Get yeah. What I'd like to do, maybe I'm crazy, but I prefer not to loot the armor stuff. The armor, the treasure chests and whatnot. Because I don't know. I like to do strategies that are repeatable. If that makes sense. Things that don't require luck. Because you can get some really lucky stuff just by looting uh the treasure chests and like armor stands, weapon stands, like early on, like really powerful weapon or whatever. But I want to try and not do that because I want to. I don't know. I want to be a lot replicable. If that makes sense. I like to minimize RNG because I feel like if I got like a really strong thing or like I got like a scroll for some reason, like a bookshelf early on, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I just got lucky instead of like properly playing the game so that I know what I'm doing, if that makes sense, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. But I want to show that I have skill. I have skill in the game. Not just simply to be lucky. Maybe that's just definitely gonna be harder if I do it on the other. For now, for this character. I'm thinking like, how should I do this? Because there is definitely that character. There's a character we have to fight eventually. We also need coins as well. Because the first step for Kahara's special requirements is to get the maps from Isaiah, the guy of the mask. We gotta get it from him. We gotta get maps. We gotta afford it as well. I believe it's 40 coins. Actually, I don't know if there's a guaranteed way to get coins. So I guess we just gotta get lucky. Just from looting crates, I guess. That might be a little bit tough. There's no like you can't sell stuff. There's no like store to sell items. There's no guaranteed way. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Part of it is getting lucky anyway. I know that when you search crates, it's like it's guaranteed. But not guaranteed. Rather, it's you can like get almost any item in the game. Like almost, except maybe the unique stuff, but most items in the game just from looting a crate and everything. Bit of coins. That's good. We do need 7 coins. I'm trying to think. Oh, this. I'm gonna do that. Bait the ballista. That. We can pass this part. Oh, this part sucks. So this layout kind of sucks too. Obviously, there's the rusty nail. Obviously, there's an enemy there. There's another enemy on the right. Is it? Sometimes there's an enemy on the right as well. I don't like it when there's an enemy. Usually it's an elite guard. Sometimes an elite guard spawns in front of the elite. That's what I've noticed. When that happens, it kind of sucks. Because you have to like, I don't know, play Ring Around the Rosie. Try to get past it. Because you definitely do not want to find elite guards. Elite guards are like, obviously, very tough. Run away. Okay. So let's see. So far not too bad. I like to bait you because I think that's. By the way, I think the way the game works is that if the good thing I have escape plan, I think so. We should be able to run away. Okahara doesn't need to worry about running away too much. Highly likely he'll get away, but there's always a chance. I was gonna say though, the ballista thing, the ballista trap. If you stand in front of it, obviously it'll shoot. That's why it's kind of that kind of layout is kind of hard to get past. But I believe if you bait the enemy first, obviously you won't be able to shoot it, and you know that makes sense. Mushrooms. Keep your hunger down. But let's see. Should I go down? We don't want to rush. Trying to think. We do want to activate the Isaiah. So the way to spawn Isaiah in the first place is to go down where the guard is, I think, and then go back. So we need to do this anyway. But we could just do it now. Yeah, I guess so. Might as well. I'm just trying to think, like, how do we plan this out? Because what I could do is rush for salmon snakes. But the problem with salmon snakes, though, is obviously you have to fight the salmon snake boss. And that's kind of hard to do, right? So you can't just do it. I wonder, do I need spells? I don't know, like, what do I need in order to, like, gain an advantage? I could just go straight for the salmon snake boss. There's the problem with Isaiah, because you do need to fight him eventually. I think I showed in my playthrough. Once you get the treasure chests, he will attack you. That's the problem. And he's pretty tough because he can cut off your limbs. And obviously you don't want that to happen. So you need some kind of limb protection. The best way to get limb protection, obviously, is getting the Interesting. This is a different layout, by the way. This layout, I never get this layout. It's very rare. Yeah. I never see the mines. I always am used to the other layout. Take us down. Torches. You know, I always see sometimes when I watch other people's, because sometimes I watch other people play this game. Sometimes they light the torches on the walls, you know, and I'm like, why would you do that? Torches are so important to like get more of, so why would you light the torch? You should like grab the torch. Don't light the torch. Grab it. Just take it. It's a horrible idea to like just light it because it's not useful. But let's see. Okay, interesting. There's an owner over here. Crowmauler. Get out of here, Crowmauler. I don't want to fight you. At least in Kahara's and routes or hard mode route, you don't need to fight Crowmauler. Right, avoid him if possible. There. Is that the alchemist's lab? I'm assuming. Can't go in there because we have to fight the old knight to do that. And yellow mage. Can we go around? I wonder. See them. I mean, I don't know. Do I need Almir's? I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, what affinity. I always actually want to get Almir first. As well. I don't know if Blood Portal will be super useful for us. I'm not sure. I don't want to think about it too much. Just whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to like form a strategy. I just don't know what to do exactly. How do I like beat Isaiah without taking too much casualties? Like I could fight Salmon Snake, but I feel like that's the harder option. You know? Like why would you fight Salmon Snake? Get rid of Isaiah. No, just lock me. Amazing. Here. I'm assuming that Salmon Snake. Usually there's a Night Lurcher here. I guess it doesn't spawn yet. Rock can explode if we wanted to. There's the Crowmauler. Oh, that's annoying. Where's the Crowmauler? I can't get past the yellow maze of Crowmaulers. Oh, come on. Seriously? Alright, got it. Yeah, that's the only way to get past. Here. Yeah, I'm just looting as much. You know what? I'm thinking like maybe we use poison. Poison would be a good idea. It does do a lot of damage. If you just poison somebody and they just guard, it might be a little bit risky because you can miss. Yeah, I've learned you could jump down here. By the way, that's something I saw someone do it. I don't know. I don't know how to get past this without fighting. At least as long as you get rid of the legs. Get rid of the legs, you're good. On hard mode, you know, the legs are still low HP. You. Where's mine? I wonder, could I get the. I was thinking. Oh, he's dead. This is not good. Did I really activate the event somehow? But yeah. Sometimes the villagers in this place are just dead. Which is actually not great for me. Because if they're dead, that means that other creatures spawn here, which is not great. I think it's rare though. It didn't happen last time. But yeah. Sometimes I see this happen. Maybe it's like more often in hard mode. I don't know. Worm juice. Help me, butcher. Empty scroll. Well, I'm not gonna use an empty scroll because I'm weird. I don't want to like, not cheating, but like you can get a lot of good stuff with an empty scroll. But like I kind of want to do this without any crutches. I guess if that. I'm weird like that. I want to feel like I did it properly instead of like relying on luck. But yeah, everyone's freaking dead. The kid's here though. The kid has PTSD. I feel like look at this. They already did. Like this kid already has a PTSD before. Now everyone's freaking dead. But yeah, there's like these things. I think we saw them in the Gauntlet. And we also saw them in Mahabra, but like they're like wolf guards. Yeah, they slaughtered everybody. I guess that's not great. Okay, well, I need to get that cube of depth though. Let's see. How should we? I know this one here. And the reason I know this, by the way, is because I had a bit of practice. I did do a bit of a hard. Like I tried it off a little bit, as I mentioned before. And this does happen a few times, at least maybe once or twice. I know about this. I feel like that's the best option. Use the bear trap. We're not gonna fight it. You know, fighting it is bad. I think those guards suck because they freaking can bite you. You know? The torso is a giant mouth. And here's the thing that's weird, by the way. When I grab a spear, by the way, it says you grabbed a ritual spear, but it's not a ritual spear. It's an iron spear. I got another iron spear. I feel like it's a bit of a bug. Because a ritual spear is actually a different type of spear. I think it poisons, I think. I never actually used it. Gotta keep it depths. I guess we continue. I don't want to fight other guards. I guess we'll go back. Got the rope, I think. We just go down. We're gonna rush to where the guard is. Once again, this is my usual route that I always do. I always take the rope, down here. I feel like it's the best strategy, even though it's technically the long way around. I feel like it's kind of like guaranteed, right? Half that is easiest, you know, without like having to rely on getting explosive valve. Because the only other way would be explosive valve. You can also use the other one. There's the not really an exploit. I guess you can't do it with Kahara, but you can do it with, I believe, with Dars. I guess in the other difficulties, yeah, like Darshan Soul, I guess, really wanted to. Just let her die, you know, because I haven't shown it because I play as Dars usually, but there is a place where you actually recruit Dars near the village. If you let her die, she actually drops her soul. They can use Soul Stone and get the Domination Soul, and you can use that to get, I believe, the Sweep skill. The Sweep skill usually destroys legs, on enemies automatically, but it can also apparently just one-shot doors. You could definitely use that to like open the shortcut too. I don't like to do that because I feel like it breaks my immersion. It's like why would like sweeping the door kill it, and not like just attacking it any other way? It just makes no sense. Just looking at my inventory. We don't have an explosive valve. I want to get an explosive valve just in case, because we might want to explore the other route. So we're gonna have to go this way. This sucks. I don't usually like to do this because it spawns a ghost. When it spawns a ghost there, it's bad because you have to get. In order to go back, you have to get past it. Also, these crates are empty. They have nothing. That's why I'm not looting them. Over here though, it's great because over here there's a guaranteed weapon. A guaranteed weapon here, which is the thief. Always there. Nice. And I always use a armor spear as well. I'm just scared about losing limbs. If you lose a limb while using a two-handed weapon, like you lose an arm, you drop the weapon. You can't use it in the middle of battle. So it might be better just to have one hand. I don't know how it works usually, actually. I mean, usually, whenever a character loses a limb, at least arms anyway, I always see them lose their shield arm. Oops, I didn't mean to grab this. Doesn't matter. Got it. I was saying how like I'm not gonna use like coin or like any kind of like random loot or whatever. I just kind of did that. I guess unconsciously. But that usually gives you a soul stone. Whatever. Not the end of the world. Whether or not I got that doesn't really matter. I don't know if I even need more soul stones. Actually, don't go that way. I forgot. Don't go that way. Okay. Oh, it's looking the other way. That's lucky. Pass. Alright. I think we're in the clear. I mean, the first time you go through this area, as long as you keep going forward, it's not too bad. Because the ghosts, when they spawn in, they don't actually activate their hitbox. They just stand there for a little bit, so you just pass them. But if you go back that way, it sucks, because obviously they're active. You do not want to get stuck in the narrow corridor with the ghosts. Because they are unkillable unless you have a special weapon, which I don't. I guess I don't need to cut that. I say yet. Well, actually, I don't need to cut that at all. That's not required. Haha, it's hard mode ending as far as I know. Alright, so let's go down this way. Say down, rather up. Some more stuff. I feel like I need more coins though, so this is kind of unlucky because I don't have enough coins to buy from. Isaiah, you know? Did I pronounce his name by the way? Isaiah? Isaiah? Not sure. That kind of sucks. So we probably have to delve more into the dungeons and hope. Basically just hope we get more stuff. So I think there's no guaranteed way to get a point. Come on. Ah, damn it. Again, we can run away pretty easily. Hopefully. Ballista guy also spends one turn loading Ballista first. Alright, let's see. Arrow stuck in the wall. It's not meant to be that. I'm pretty sure that's it. Alright. I kind of just want to go back here, so we're going to explore this area a little bit. Grab more. We can go directly to Mahabra, but I kind of don't want to. There is Torturer, obviously. Torturer guy. We will hide. He's not a big deal, really. It's just I don't want to risk it. Like if you miss his dagger arm, one time you can get an infection. I'd rather not deal with that. And I want to waste the precious resources that I have so little. There. Given. The heck was that? Oh, that was the crow mauler you see there in the wall. He's poking out. Guess that's new to hard mode. I don't think that usually happens. Well, we can also fight these dark priests from Soul Stone. It is a possibility. It's not too hard. It is a bit risky, but it might be worth it for the souls. That's the thing. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Things will go wrong pretty quickly, but generally speaking, you just get rid of the lanterns. Hopefully they don't shoot me. Okay. Don't shoot me with fires. Get rid of the other lanterns. Now we just, you know. I think they can chant. If they chant, I think you can interrupt the chanting by using the talk skill. Otherwise, that was pretty easy. Generally, they're pretty easy, but you know, things can. Why I want to do that is because I guess, yeah. Just here. Yeah, I got that extra soul stone. I don't know. In my head, I feel like it's cheating, but like it's not. Even though it's not really cheating. Amazing. But I did get like a guaranteed soul stone. So there's 2 guaranteed souls. Guaranteed soul stone in the priest, and there's soul stone in the village. So that was. This was this guy. I mean, we can fight him if we want to. That allows us to go in here, and then we use Hexen and everything. Actually, I can't remember. You know, I've been kind of doing this on autopilot a little bit, but did I do the ritual with the cannibals? Actually, I think I did. Yeah, so you can get like some stuff here. Healing, guard, on guard, kind of useful, but it's not really useful for the Isaiah. Can't really use on guard there. I don't know. Like none of this is actually really useful. We get blood gold. That's a possibility. Pyromancy trick as well. I don't know. I guess poison would be the best thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm gonna use those spells anyway. What I could do is curse my weapon. That is a possibility. Yeah. If I curse my weapon and damage, and that's, you know, more likely that I win. We do even have a dart, throwing dart. I don't even have, you know, I don't even have a throwing dart in the first place. I can't even poison it. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Here's Isaiah. There's a zombie. There's a zombie. Easy way to get a zombie. Just stalk them. Stalk the zombie. Say die. It's like, oh, okay. I guess I'll die. I guess I'll just do that. Alright. Here's Isaiah. We have the option to attack him, but we don't want to do that. If we attack him, then we actually lose access to Kahara's essence. We actually do want to do his dialogue. No. Oh yeah. We need 50 silver coins. We don't have enough. Well, we can explore the area a little bit more. Alright. Again, we just gotta hope that we can find some more stuff. More coins just from random. Sometimes I think, you know, sometimes you can just get 35 silver coins randomly, right? It's never guaranteed, but it can happen. Basically just hoping for that. You know, I thought it was 40 coins. Apparently not. It's actually 50 coins. I believe if you try to haggle it this way, he says no haggle. I guess we just have to keep going until we find enough coins. If we don't have enough coins, then I guess we just lose at the reset. I don't know. That's what I don't like. Part of the problem is just RNG anyway. Doesn't matter how good you are. You just don't get the right items. You just don't get it. I don't know. Who else drops items? I mean, Night Lurcher? We can kill Night Lurchers, but that's kind of hard, isn't it? Killing Night Lurchers is like, pretty difficult. Not something we do easily. Because they are very tough. We can, like, easily just one-shot. They have an attack that, like, puts you in critical state mode. You know, it's like a stats effect. Basically, puts you in time. Alright, well, let's see. Hello, Dark VR, by the way. Just playing Fear and Hunger. Right now, I'm playing hard mode. I get a special ending with this character. Bear trap. Okay, we're stuck there for now. We get past him, so I want to like get here. So get. What I'm trying to do right now is get enough money. You know, that's the problem. You need to get enough money to buy some maps. You can't just simply steal them. You have to buy them. As far as I know, there isn't a part in this game where you get money. I got 5, so there you go. 5 silver coins. That's something. It's not enough still, but it's something. My friend presents in the middle. 6 silver coins. We're almost there. Still not enough, but it's something. How's life? I mean, I don't know. Life is life? Life is fear and hunger. That's what life is. Life is at 100, you know? That's what life is. Let's see here. So, I think I got everything I could get from here. I only have 40 silver coins, just barely. Come on, don't you want to give me for 40 silver coins? No, damn it. I need 10 more. Also, chrome hollers here. Chrome hollers not the worst thing in the world. This one, maybe. You can use bear traps on chrome holler, but I kind of don't waste it. Using bear traps on chrome holler doesn't do much. It just simply slows them down a little bit, but you know. So need some carrots, Kahara. Alright. So the next goal is to get money. How do we get money? I don't know. We just keep looting, I guess. Again, I don't really remember if there's a way to get money easily. But let's see. We want to go. Actually, want to go here. You know? Let me get blood portal. Actually, just for convenience. Really, it's just number one thing is just. Let's check these shelves. Sometimes you get recipes. That could be useful. And I do want to avoid just using coin flips because I don't want to just get super lucky. Thing. Just do this. You know, it's funny. Like, how do you beat hard mode? First of all, you just get super lucky. You know, it's like what? How's that count? Also, what was that noise? What was it weird? Is it just me or I don't know? Where'd that noise come from? Maybe it was just me. Use a mock-up book. Spot. It was just a random lore books. Let's grab this green herb. It's very important. Herbs are rare. Grab as many as you can. Here. So we do want to go into the thicket, I guess. There's not much loot in the thicket, but there's both. Yeah, I want to get blood portals. Almir. So what you do basically, you pray to Almir here. You pray Almir at ritual circle. You pray to Almir, or rather, you sacrifice the guy near the entrance. You know, that's how you get it. I always remember to do that because it's an easy, fast route. Anyway, here's a rabbit orgy. I mean, not rabbit orgy, the rabbit huck club. Don't worry about it. I guess might as well. I mean, I could save it, but there's no reason to save it. Might as well. Join in. Really, the main reason is just get in. I guess if I wanted a healing spell. Anyway, let's continue. Let's. And is there a little risk? The enemies in the thicket are not too tough, but they can poison you. That's the bad thing about them. So I just want to make sure I have white vials. I have one white vial. Well, worst case scenario, I get poisoned. I won't cure it immediately. I'll just go through the area until the very end, and then waste the white vial. So this area has a dog, by the way. Duckies. So something I learned recently, actually. So when you give the stick, I did this last time actually. You throw a stick, right? Throw a stick. They're like, oh, you know, the stick is so cool. And something I learned. I should guard here, by the way, if they're barking, because they're gonna do instant kill. Guard to prevent that. But something I learned about the stick is that they are distracted until the end of the battle. So I remember last time I used a stick, I kept using the stick, so I kept wasting my sticks. But you actually don't need to do that. You just use it once, and they don't attack you, other than the instant. That's something I didn't realize. There you go. You only need to use one stick. And sticks in particular are actually important, because on the hard mode, you actually want to keep those sticks in order to have enough torches. Because torches are also without torches, you're quite literally left in the dark. You can't see anything usually. Most areas. Damn. Hopefully, escape plan works. Again, Kahara is good because Kahara can just run. If you make a mistake and get in the battle, he can just run. So isn't there like a? Come on, let me in. Let me in. All right. Smile, Blue yeah, Blue I think here, and then down again. I mean, these coin flips, by the way, are kind of like useless. You don't really, you actually want to go down. Yeah, as you can see, the torch when it goes out, you can't see much. I can also get the Eastern Sword. Yeah, that's the thing to do too. I was wondering. You know what? Yeah, I should get the Eastern Sword. Eastern Sword is like very powerful. I'm gonna do it. Obviously, Ghost Guy will attack you, but in fact, it's even higher chance. Oh, never mind. Not higher chance at all, actually. Okay, he's gonna tilt his sword sideways. I'm gonna guard because I think that might cut off a limb. I guess if we're really unlucky here, I'm gonna die, but hopefully not. Oh boy. Come on, run. You definitely get very unlucky there. Let's see. Do I have any healing items? Do a little bit. Do I have like good? Just a little. Alright, we might as well. I could have got like really unlucky. Yeah, I don't want to rely too much on luck. But we got the Eastern Sword. That's good. If he fights us again, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it now. 6 silver coins. Quite literally, you're left. And this area is not too bad. You can actually see it though. But in some areas, you're quite literally can't see it. And you, get away, please. Okay. Here now. Anything on the left? Any loot on the left? I'm trying to get as many silver coins as I can. I mean, torch is good. At least it extends so we don't lose our mind. And quite literally, in most other games, at least you have a bit of night vision, I mean, in default difficulty, you don't really need the torches to see. But definitely in this difficulty, you can't soft lock. If you run out of torches, you literally can't see anything. And it's quite literally, there's a blind effect too. You get blinded by the Crow Mauler. It has a spell that can do that to your character, and once that happens, you literally can't see anything. Quite literally, like, it's a black screen. This game is quite brutal. Soulstone. I don't know if I need to do all of this, but I'm trying to be as prepared as I can. Try and lose. Here, that's basically it. Go. At this point, guess we have to go. I wasted. Anyway, at this point, we do have to go forward because I don't have enough coins. We gotta come back anyway, but we have 46 coins. You see right here, so we need 50. Hopefully, we can get enough. But let's go this way. There's a night lurcher here usually. Yep. I wonder. I mean, if I kill the night lurcher, that's definitely guaranteed. Pray here. I guess pray for Sylvia. Whatever matters. There. But I don't want to deal with it. Actually, I want to go back. Yeah, I want to go back real quick. Just so I can use the hexen table to get the blood. So once I reach Mahabra, I can simply teleport back if I need to. Seems like a good idea, just in general. Take a bit of time to do this, but whoop. See ya, sucker. Yeah, I feel like the only enemy that guarantees like money drop is Night Lurcher. For whatever reason, when you kill it, it always is clutching a few silver coins. Some reason. I'm not sure. I just walk past it. Okay. Also, oh, hey, wow. Run. Okay. I was actually gonna examine the hole just to see what it was, but I didn't realize the crow mauler would just simply walk out. What the heck? I thought he was done, like, trying to jump scare me. I didn't realize he was just gonna jump scare me anyway. Oops, wrong way. I actually want to go. Yeah, imagine the crow mauler coming over here. Now I feel like this hexen table is relatively safe. Imagine him like going here. Let's I just want to get blood. Blood portal is. I might as well get loving. Okay. In case we run out of like healing items. Yeah, I mean, all I really want is for money. I don't know. For now, though, let me see. Let's go back over here. I'm trying to find that ritual. Just so I have a teleportation spot. Okay. You don't see me? Said you don't see me. Go away. Go away. What are you talking about? Go away. Go away. This is my ritual circle. You can't be here. Come on. Like hide here. Did he walk back to where he was before, I wonder? Does he continue patrolling there? What the heck? Let me just... My blood portal is not very safe now. This is Guardian. Yeah. At least he's out of the ritual. I mean, I could fight him. Kind of risky. If I miss an attack and he hacks off my limb, that's not great. Anyway. So from here, yeah, what next? Let's see. Let's continue. We just want to go back to the prison area. So actually, we can here. That's short. Yeah. In fact, there's more stuff to forgot about. It's actually better to. 3 silver coins. How much do we have? We have 49. We need one more. Come on. I mean, it's not at the end of the day. We still need to go to the city of Mahabra anyway. But I just kind of want to get it now. You know, just confirm it. Barrels. I think barrels, by the way, only give food, and especially on hard mode, they often give like rotten stuff. So it's funny how like it's just more useful. Sometimes I skip them. It's not worth it. Off fragments. Zombie there. Oh, Mauler. Yeah, not too bad. They're kind of slow. Get over here. I feel like the best way to dodge enemies, by the way, is kind of bait them to like an open area and try to get like 2 spaces away from them. You don't want to like. Sometimes you can make it, but oops, I went the wrong way. I keep forgetting. I actually don't want to go down that way. Down, easy crit. You don't always get that crit, and that battle might have went much worse, but that was easy. Purified Eastern Sword, good because it crits. Accessories, by the way. Apparently, I've heard this like supposed to give you taunt, but actually it doesn't work. Bug, apparently. So, doesn't really matter anyway. Batman party. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to actually go not that way. Oh damn it. You know what? Since I have the Eastern sword, I can probably just get rid of this. And I'm much more powerful now, so too bad. Hit the great out. Not too bad. The healing though. Just berries. And you know, a bit of the back. Oh, actually, that. And also tobacco. Do I have tobacco? Yeah, right. Just to keep my mind. Alright. We're good and healthy again. Good to like staying like 100% health, just in case. Alright, what I wanted to do is actually go down here. Shortcut back to the bottom. You don't need to go through the mine area again. So I guess I could put a portal there. I don't know if I need to. Unless I want to go to the salmon stick. Yeah, we need one more. We need one more coin. We have 49. So I guess we have to go to the this monster though. I always hate. Ass. Got lucky there. Bear trap. That's good. Leak guard on the right usually. So that thing. I was trying to take advantage of the bugs. The bugs, game bugs, but like the bugs on the bottom that bite your feet. Actually, the guard, you know, always walks around instead of walking. Even though it doesn't damage them, you know. I tried actually. I tried like in the past. I tried to like use traps to my advantage, right? Try to get them to run into their own traps, but it never worked. So arrow traps, rusty nails, you know, it doesn't really affect them at all. Anyway, I was just wondering which way should I go, left or right? I guess left because I have a powerful weapon. Because I could just break these things down. Oh yeah, oh I have lockpicking. I totally forgot. Duh. Actually, can I open this? Lockpicking. I don't usually go down this way. I have lockpicking. I can just do this. This is great because I'd rather just. In hard mode, the Tomb of the Gods, in the present have so many. They have so many bear traps. You know, that's why I hate it. I don't like to go through that area in the present because I don't want to accidentally step on the bear trap and then have to crawl my way through the rest of the game. I'd rather here, get past that guy, just crawling around. Don't worry about it. It's a funny little guy. All right, so in City Mahabra, let's look around. Let's get at least one coin. Right? Ooh, eyeglasses. Let me put that on. That's actually very useful because that guarantees a hit. It's very important. I feel like we're gonna fight Isaiah. Again, I kind of wanna. I guess we'll see. But like, I was wondering if I need to fight like the salmon snakes or get the salmon snakes or deal. It does kind of times. Anyway, I got enough money though. I think I just got enough money. That's good. I would like to go back. I want to put that shield on. You know, I did say about getting lucky and whatnot. You know, so I'm still gonna use the items I get from crates. You know, I'm still gonna use them. I feel like that's still fair. It's just I'm not gonna use the items that I get from coin flips. You know, coin flips, like bookshelves, treasure chests, things like that. 'Cause I feel like too. I don't know. That's too like winning the lottery. You know, so at that point, I'd rather just rely mostly on skill. Try to minimize RNG. Try to get like guaranteed items. You know, at least try my best. Anyway. Coins, good. Buy more silver coins. I wonder. I mean, there's a merchant here. You can just buy more soul stones. I don't know what would help me though. So, I mean, at this point, I don't know. Like, what would even help me? I guess it would just. I'm trying to think. The best thing we could do is actually try to get poison. You know, poison would really help us. what I could also do, since I have the eyeglasses, I could also just pet him, you know? But I don't know if that's guaranteed. I'm not sure. Because the eyeglasses increases your accuracy. So I'm not sure, like, what degree. Is it guaranteed, or is it still a chance to miss? Ah, here you go. I got the ring. I mean, that requires a little bit of luck, too. You know, the game still requires a bit of luck. But I wanted this throwing dart because it poisons enemies. That's important. If I can poison Isaiah, then that's good because he'll take damage over time. I could just guard for the most part, and then once he's like really low health, I can just smack him. Hopefully, the plan. It might not work out, but who knows? Usually it does. Right? Or I hope it does anyway. I've actually tried it, to be honest. I don't usually fight him that way. Usually I just kill him, right, with party members, but this is hard mode. You only get one party member. Let's see. I can also get some stuff here. What's this stuff now? I can get more stones. I mean, I guess I could really use necromancy as well. That's the thing to do. Like, get a bunch of skeletons in my party. I don't know. For lore wise, though, I feel like that's a bit too much. Because I feel like it wouldn't make sense for him to just bunch of skeletons in his party. I don't know. I'm weird. Again, I'm so weird. But, like, I don't want to use, like, lucky items. I also don't want to, like, use necromancy because I feel like it just wouldn't fit the character. You know, so I don't know. I just want to do this. I just want to do this with as least amount, like, as much as I can to like fit the character. I don't know. I have like some self restrictions, but like it's not based on like challenge. It's just based on, again. I mean, partly it's based on challenge, but also like to me, it just wouldn't make sense for him to like summon a bunch of skeletons. That's like an Enki, right? That's what the Dark Priest does. He's a necromancer. He would do that, but like why would Kahara do that? It doesn't make sense. That's why I'm not. I also heard like necromancy is kind of weird. Like everyone always just kind of rushes for necromancy on hard mode, is what I've heard anyway. And it's kind of like, well, I don't want to do the same thing everyone else does. What it is that I'm a hipster, I guess. That's anyway. I'm just gonna walk around some more. There's a enemy that spawns here actually, Black Witch, on hard mode, I think, but I don't know if I want to fight her. He does drop an interesting soul that poisons enemies. Like it gives you the poison trait, that like you attack an enemy, they poison and everything. But I don't know if I want to fight the Black Witch. He usually spawns here. Probably don't. I just think about it, how would I do this? I don't know. All right, well, for now, let's teleport back. I went here just because I have enough coins, so we're gonna do the thing. I mean, I guess we're just gonna hope for the best, basically. I'm gonna hope that I can poison Isaiah. I'm gonna hope that works out. Have I still been yet? Okay, do it again, I guess. I don't know why I did that. The second tier of Sylvan gives you AoE healing spell, which doesn't. I don't know. I just did it just because. I don't know. In my head, I always try like the best. I feel like the best way to get as much affinity as you can for each of the gods is like pray twice to each god. You pray twice to Almir, and then you pray twice to Sylvian and Gorgoroth. The reason is that the statues, the big statues that you see, also give you affinity if you pray to the right god. So that's how you get. I get max out the affinity, of each god at least. The praying anyway, because if you get 3 correct prayers, you get a tier of the spells. But I don't know. I don't know why I did that because it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so what am I doing? I want to go back to India. That's what I want to do. I want to go here. I want to go back to Marseilles. Start here, I think. This way. It's a deal. What? Oh, I forgot. Why did I spend? I spent the. I wasn't thinking. I forgot. I spent the money on the soul stones. What was I thinking? I was like, oh, I'll just bet some soul stones. I forgot that it costed the mouse money. I forgot that. Okay, well, whatever. Well, that's okay. I mean, hopefully this doesn't matter too much. Hopefully I didn't soft lock myself out of the ending. I can always just get more money, hopefully. Yeah. Come on, give me money, please. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I just wasn't thinking about it. I was like, oh, I guess I'll just get more soul stones from here. 'Cause that's usually what I do. Because that's that merchant is a very easy way to get soul stones. Right? That's why I always get soul stones. I was like, oh wait. I didn't realize obviously that spends money and that's money I need. Just gonna keep going and I guess try to get more money. Around some more. Black Witch. Oh, man. Wait now, please. I never actually fought the Black Witch. Like, she only appears in hard mode. I never actually fight her. I mean, you can fight her in normal mode in the basement. Get trapped in her dimension, thing. You just wait around. She laughs at you, I guess. Like, I never let that happen because I don't want to fight it. So that's why. Oh, this sucks. This freaking sucks. Why did I do that? I just wasn't thinking, I guess. Alright. Well, no point in crying over spilt milk. Even though I was kind of distracted and unconsciously just buying soul stones for no reason. Let me just loot some more and hopefully get some of that money. Please. 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 I mean, there's much more stuff to loot, so the chances of me soft locking myself is not likely, but still possible. What are these? Files? Chest there. I'm trying to think. I could also get the steal skill. I wanted the steal skill to help. Do any enemies, if you steal from them, do they drop something maybe? That's what I'm wondering about. That could be a possibility too. I got 5, so 5 silver coins, so I need 2 more. Oh, there you go. Okay, done. Okay, remember this time, don't spend your money. Double check your bank account before you spend money. It's kind of like, I mean, it's what I don't do in real life, but it's kind of like what a lot of people do actually when they buy stuff with their credit card, right? And they don't pay attention to how much they actually have in their bank account. So you end up with, with like a credit that's like more than you have, so you end up paying more fees, right? What I always do, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm just poor, but like I always make sure I have enough money, right? I don't want to like end up having to pay extra fees for trying to buy stuff with my credit card without actually having the money. I don't know. It seems like common sense to me. But I always hear people spend too much money. They always like charge their credit card and you don't pay attention to how much they're actually spending. And then you don't have enough. Right? That's what happens to a lot of people. I mean, even people who don't have a lot of money, right? Poor people like me, but I don't know. I guess it's just financial literacy, maybe. That's part of it, maybe. I don't know. Even though all the financial literacy in the world won't, stop you from not being poor, but that's my opinion anyway. But let's see. Okay, I want this map. It's a deal. Give me that map. 2 maps, actually. Alright. There you go. That's the first step. That's an essential step. Now all we need to do is find the treasures. Which is very simple, since we already know where they are. Back. Let's see. I mean, since we're here, we can grab it. Yeah, we've got to hope for the best. I don't know. There's no strategy against Isaiah in particular. Like, he's not supposed to be hard. There's no like special strategy for him. He's just a dude. But I don't know. I kind of wish there was a strategy for him because he does like, yeah, just slash you up, and it's pretty bad. You end up losing all your arms. Let's grab this. I believe this is money. Oh, oh, he just appears, and I didn't realize. I thought he only appears after you get both treasures. I guess he just appears if you get the first one. Huh, interesting. Hopefully he doesn't break anything. But anyway, usually, I mean, this is supposed to happen, hopefully. But yeah, if you get a treasure, he appears, he's like, haha, you found the treasure, now it's mine. I think we saw this before. I'll read it anyway. Impressive. You actually found the treasure. I didn't know this ancient city existed down here. I can't even imagine the horrors and riches this place has in store. But I don't mean to stay down here any longer than I have to. So now, I'll be taking the treasure and returning it to the sun. Alright, here you go. You'll be marked by death himself. So, a few extra things. He starts off not really attacking you. He has a hidden blade, so he always starts attacking you on the second turn. So the first turn, you can always just do something. What I was thinking of doing, I should have healed right before. I didn't realize he was just attacking right now. He's only 10 HP, but every bit counts. Right? But I'm gonna poison him. Hopefully this hit poisons him. There we go. Takes out his sword, and now he just starts slashing. I think what we need to do is guard. He also does a plague hand attack, I guess, which I don't know. It doesn't do anything. I feel like I don't know. All right, so we're gonna let's see. What should I do? I guess I'll just keep guarding. I'll keep guarding for now. He does a bit of damage with. And I guess we go for broke. We could guard again. Will it be enough? I don't know. I think poison doesn't kill you straight out. It only reduces HP a little bit. So should I risk it for one more turn? I have 38 HP. He does around, was it 11 or 12-ish? Twice. He does 2 attacks if both attacks hit. More. So I should have enough. Oh, I'm gonna guard again. There you go. Oh, yeah, he does die. Okay. Sometimes when I use poison on certain bosses, they don't die. It seems like, I remember using poison on bosses. I guess it worked on him. Okay, well that worked. I mean, I know it doesn't work on us actually. Player characters, I think. Like when you get poisoned, you only go to 1 health. You don't get like, poison death, really, as far as I remember. Oh, anyway, it worked out. That was a strategy. At least I feel like that's the safest strategy I can use. Kind of makes sense for his character. Oh, Tahara would poison. He's like a thief, right? Makes sense. He wouldn't summon skeletons, He would like poison somebody. It makes sense in my head, I again, like for me, like it's not just about the difficulty. To me, it's also about like the lore, like for story reasons or roleplay reasons. It's called an RPG, right? So I want to roleplay a little bit and make sure like he's using a proper strategy that he would use as a character. I don't know. Anyway, so we did it. Search him. We got the orange vial, iron mask, and most importantly, the third map. That's important because that's related to Kahara's, hard mode ending requirement. So, as long as nothing bad happens along the way, which it can happen, I guess. I'm trying to think. How do we get out of this situation? Look, I'm trying to think. So, what else do we need to do? For one, I'd like to go back to the past. I feel like generally safe. But we also need to find the third treasure, right? Technically the second. Because I didn't find the other treasure. I mean, I guess I can grab it real quick. But there's one more thing we need to do. We need to find the last treasure. In order to find the last treasure, we need to get the key. In order to get the key, we need to go to the Tomb of Gods and do the puzzle. Do the little block puzzle. We need to go to the present after doing the block puzzle and go through the area that's riddled with bear traps, by the way. I hate being in that place, but I guess I have to do it. And basically get the key, get out, and hopefully don't die on the way. Still a possibility. Especially this guy. I don't like value, please. It's kind of risky. I mentioned before, like if you're trying to juke enemies in this game, you kind of don't want to be on the same like, parallel space on them. Sometimes their hitbox, they're moving, they don't touch you. But I guess, well, since I'm here, I might as well treasure. I don't imagine I really need it, but just in case, Isn't the other get the scroll simple transportation, which is very useful on normal difficulty. On this difficulty, though, it's actually more useful to have more torches, which we don't have. There's no way to like create more torches in this game, as far as I know. At least out of thin air, anyway. Only find them. You gotta find like you either like find torches or otherwise you find cloth fragments, plus tinderbox. Which tinderboxes, the game, I guess, gives you a lot. I'm surprised how much they give you. They actually give you a lot of tinderboxes. I always end up with more tinderboxes. I guess that's the way the loot table works, because when you find tinderboxes in crates, they often give you like 5 or 4 at a time. That's probably why. Anyway, so we're gonna do this puzzle again over here. So it's actually safer in the past. Better to do it in the past. In fact, I think you only do it. I don't know you can do it. You gotta do it in the past. I know the solutions. Imagine, Helltaker OST or something. What was it by Mitzi? What was it? But unfortunately, our reward is not, demon girls. Our reward is simply beating the game on hard mode. I think it was to push this way. Up. Again, I mentioned this before, but like I did not realize how this solution is kind of silly. Actually. Just stacking you're kind of like stacking the statue. Torch. See anything? Nah. Again, I got stuck in this puzzle off screen. I did this puzzle before I started recording. Actually, my original playthrough. When I did this on my own, first time, that's so sad. Anyway, that opens the door. But I guess I'm trying to think. We don't really need to go in there. Let's see. I guess there's the people deaths here. Around. I'm trying to think. So we just go this way. There's a bunch of ghouls though. Should I do it here or should I like if I activate the cube of depths over here, there's gonna be a bunch of ghouls. Okay, actually. You know what? Yeah. It's Oh, you know what? Actually but if I go down this okay, well I can go down here, but or rather, I could go down here and that would put us back in the present automatically. But if I do that, I would be stuck on the bottom. I'd rather go on the top because if I go on the top, it avoids. Oh, okay, we're gonna go all the way. Yeah, it's a bit tedious, but it's better safe than sorry. I don't want to deal with the ghouls. The ghouls in the Tomb of the Gods actually they don't die as easily as the ghouls in the other areas. Because the other ghouls in the other areas, you can talk to them. You can say, prepare to die. And they're like, okay. But the enemies in the Tomb of Gods, that area, if you say that to them, they're like, no. They're like, nah, actually. So they're a little bit tougher. You can't just tell them to die. It doesn't work out. So you do have to fight them, and obviously I don't have the summon snake, so I don't want to bother fighting them because I have some green herbs, but no, I don't. Alright. So we're in the present, we're in the Tomb of the Gods. Careful of this bear trap! Right there. Yeah. I know you want to step on it, but you shouldn't. Right. Here, another bear trap. Past that. There is a dude with like freaking blow, what do you call it? Blowgun, whatever. Anyway, we got the key, so we needed that. That's the second step. The third step is actually use the key. There's a ghoul here, which Sahara can run, right? You can run, buddy. I guess if I was really more careful, maybe I should have like maybe put a bear trap over here. You know, if you remember. Put a bear trap there. Not too bad. Again, we want to, the reason I'm so cautious is that we do want to avoid battles. You can get really unlucky, and like you can't run from battle. You just end up in a loop where it is possible, as unlikely as it is, especially with escape plan. I don't know if it's 100%. I do know escape plan, the skill that Kahara has. I believe it's his like very unique skill. I believe the other characters can't get access to it, even if you get the endless soul, you can't get the escape plan skill, as far as I know. Yeah, normally it does increase your escape chances, but obviously, I feel like it's not guaranteed, especially in hard. Hard mode, I think your run chances are low compared to. So that's why I'm so scared, right? So I'm like, oh, it's like I'm always thinking of the worst, It's always like when I play gacha games, When I roll on a banner, I'm like, well, I'm always thinking about, what if I don't get the SSR, or whatever. That's why pity is like common, I feel like, in a lot of gacha games these days. Like I calculate for the pity, Pity meaning like if you don't play gacha game, like at a certain point, the number of times you roll, I guess, for like a character in a gacha game, the pity will automatically speak the character if you roll. So like imagine like if you play the lottery, right? It's not. I mean, I don't think it happens in real life. I don't think is there like a gambling game that does that. I don't know, but it's like if you play the lottery, if you play it enough times, eventually you're guaranteed like some kind of prize. It was kind of like a compensation. That's what I always calculate for when I play gacha. I never calculate whether or not I'll just get the lucky thing right away. I never think that. I always think I have. At least I always plan anyway for the worst luck possible, which is not always, but I always just assume it. I'm just very pessimistic as a person, I guess. Very risk averse. Anyway, so we're down here. We open the key, open the door with the key, and I believe where's the treasure? I think it's over here. Here. And normally, again, I think I showed this off in my playthrough actually. On YouTube. But normally you would figure this out by looking at the map, and then you know that it was below like a certain symbol, and the symbol will only be present in the past version of this area, which you only get with the book that teleports you here, the passages of Muhammad. It's kind of a convoluted way to figure that out. But you find the king's crown, actually. The crown looks very valuable and pricey. Is bound to guarantee a wealthy life if you sold it to the proper vendors in the kingdom of Rodan. The amount of silver and gold you get from this will greatly exceed the amount you were originally promised as the bounty. There's no need to continue your journey to the depths. You could escape these dungeons and leave all this behind when you're still alive. There you go. So that's basically his end goal anyway, right? If you remember his motivations, Kahara's motivations, this is to get rich. That's all he wanted to do, That's all he needed to do. So if you get that item, then he could just simply leave. Even though the item that you get normally has no actual like mechanical value, it is actually related to his S ending. The golden crown, there's decorative emerald details. It must be worth fortunes. Oh, hello, Goiba, by the way. Just came in. I'm playing Fear and Hunger. Your condolences. I it's funny because I got I did like a main playthrough where I get all the endings. Right now I'm doing hard mode to get all the S endings. I got Darcy's one and this one as well. I'm doing it, and these ones are pretty easy. Next time I'll probably do the really hard one, which involve like killing bosses. But we'll see when we do. Yeah, for now, I pretty much won. This is basically a victory lap at this point. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, I probably need to put this president. In fact, I could just teleport. Right? I'll just teleport. Here. And yeah, I was gonna say as well, another item you can get in this game, which is kind of similar actually, is the diamond, I think. It's like another item that has no mechanical value for some reason. It's like you can steal it from the old knight, I think. There's an old knight boss that you can steal it from, and you get like a diamond for some reason. I don't know if Kahara has any dialogue with that, but you can get it, for no reason. It doesn't do anything. Like, you can't sell stuff in this game. There's no store to sell things to, so you can just get it. It does nothing. Uh-oh. The game lagging. This happens actually. This happened once before. It's actually happened twice technically. I remember. I don't know. Every time the game goes green, I guess. But like, I remember when I used the cube there, and also I think I recorded. Did I record it? I can't remember if I did or not. No. That was like off screen. Maybe. No, I did. No, I remember. Yeah, when I was getting all the other endings. Actually. Yeah, there was a point where I was trying to get like one of the endings, and yeah, when I was walking near a certain area, the game started lagging. I don't know. I think I saw other people having the same problems too. So I think it's just a vanilla bug. The game is kind of buggy at times. Sometimes it's like it gets very laggy for some reason. Is it just an RPG Maker game? You're like, it's lag. How weird. Anyway, you don't think the game is hard, but it is punishing. Yeah, I mean that's what I always say. I mean, I think it depends on the definition of hard, I guess. But it does, yeah, it does require a lot of trial and error. I did most of my playthroughs off screen. Actually, I mean, I think I mentioned it like multiple times already, but like part of the reason why I did it off screen, is because like obviously it's hard, there's a lot of trial and error, but also because I wanted to wait for the censor mod. This censor mod in particular, as you notice here, I mean this, you need to censor a butt. I don't know, better safe than sorry, I guess. But the censor mod, the censorship mod, I wanted to wait for this one in particular because it's more immersive, it kind of blurs everything out instead of just simply removes it. There's another one that I feel like is more popular because, it was made first and people know more about. But there's the one that replaces everything with pine cones. It just looks silly. Like, for example, at this part, it'll be replaced by a giant pine cone. I don't know. I didn't like that one because it breaks my immersion a little bit. But I also didn't want to just do like an uncensored one. I don't know. I'm a very cautious person, so I don't like to risk my channel by showing a bit of like random zombie penis. It's like I don't want to do that. So that's why I wanted to wait until it was had like a censor patch. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I want to see if I can leave. Well, actually, I was wondering, like, can I leave now or should I? I wonder if the requirements for the hard mode, do we need to see a guard as well? Sometimes I think you need to actually interact with the guard's corpse before you can actually leave. Well, I guess we'll see. Let me see. Let me check. If it doesn't work, then I guess I have to run to where the guard is. Tedious. That guy's still crawling around. Haha, get wrecked. Also, this guy just scams you. I wish I could kill him, to be honest. There's no option to murder this guy. This man just sells you poison. Scams you. Ah, here you go. The misinformation. So you can't actually leave. For some weird reason, you have to actually interact with a guard's corpse first. Let me do that. I actually don't want to go this way. If you go this way, you actually activate dogs, at least in hard mode anyway. Like, I say hard mode. The hard mode, terror and starvation and hard mode. A harder mode. I actually want to go this way. Hopefully, I don't know. At this point, I've won, but like I could still just die random. I don't know. I don't make sure I don't die randomly. Can I open this? Oh, I can't. All right. Well, we'll just go along. I guess the only thing that could kill me is like, I don't know, I could randomly walk into an elite guard, punches my face. I could accidentally walk into executioner smoke, and he also punches my face randomly. If I get really unlucky, I guess. Kahara again has like a higher run chance, but I could just get really unlucky. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Well, to maximize my chances, I do want to like distract. I'm gonna say Quay again because the other one spawns. You know, this is not really necessary, but like I'm very careful. That's why I do that. So I can run. If it fails, I have a second chance. Let's see. What do I want to do? I actually want to go. So I went the wrong way actually. The wacky mods might be entertaining after I beat the game. You mean the pinecone one? I probably will not do the pinecone one. I don't know. I mean, it is a bit silly. Okay. This lizard guy. I hate this lizard. Damn it. This is what I want to avoid, actually. Guess I'll run. Hopefully. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. If I lose a limb or two, it's still okay. Even if Kahara needs to like crawl his way, you know, to the exit, it's still. I keep forgetting. Okay. Oh my, forgetting where I need to go. I need to go talk to Lagarde. Keep getting distracted. Oh, you know what? Screw you. Where's the bear trap? Haha, get wrecked. Bye. So many of my off-screen playthroughs, you know, involve me getting my legs chopped off. You know, it's satisfying to see the enemies get their legs chopped off instead. Damn it! Every time. I'm just to be safe. I'm going to do the quest strategy. I have to quest them to stun them. You can't really take advantage of this if you're solo though, because it only stuns them, you know, per turn, and you can't really like attack afterwards because the stun wears off. And you can't do it infinitely either. You know? I kind of want to do that infinitely, but you can't. If you do, I believe, a third quest, then they don't react anymore, and they just you know, they just freaking chew on your bones. So I just do it just in case, so I have 2 chances to run instead of 1. Anyway, go down here. You avoid you if possible. You can't, for some reason, can't walk on stairs. So this little dance, then just do that. I don't know why that happens, but if you do that really fast, then he'll just forget you exist. Stuck between the hard place. Was it stuck between a hard a wall and the? I don't know what's the idiom? Stuck between a hard place and a rock or something. Anyway, I mean, obviously we have to run. Hopefully, don't get the dreaded like your party can't escape. You know. How do I deal with this? You know, you can't use bear traps on elite guards, by the way. That's not a thing. And obviously, we can do that. Chase more. I'm actually very hungry. Gosh, what the heck? I didn't realize how I was so hungry. I guess cabbage. Bread and cabbage. Delicious. I guess heal up just in case. Who knows? All right. Take my chance. Go, go, go! Alright. Alright, talk to the... Well, we're not really talking, we're just looking at the dead Lagarde. His throat is cut open, he's been dead for a while. This is the man you came for, which means our initial mission has failed. And that's okay. We got the money. We're just here to get paid. We don't care about actually accomplishing the job. We just want money, you know? Alright, well, this is, like, not great. I mean, I can, you know, if it... Okay, let's go. I was gonna say, you know, it's like, we could just simply run away, as in, like, get into battle and just run away. I just don't want to take the chance. No. You know, actually, I want to teleport. Probably faster. Too quick. What portal? Very convenient, by the way. Not really necessary, but I think it saves a lot of time. I mean, I think it's actually useful for hard mode, actually, because it saves torches. It saves, like, you walking around everywhere, backtracking a whole bunch. And you don't want to waste too much time, because eventually you'll run out of torches, and running out of torches is actually really bad in hard mode. So there you go. I think that's it. We pretty much won, you know, unless I, for some reason, you know, decide to, like, you know, press Alt F4 and somehow just, just like, not do the ending. Also, by the way, I never mentioned this, by the way. This is like a dumb visual joke, but look at this. A dead horse, you can beat it. Beating the horse produces no effect. You can beat a dead horse. Huh? The visual pun. But there you go. That's the hard mode Kahara ending. I mean, not too bad. See, you're censored there. It's not too bad, but it's slightly more harder than Dar's one. Well, let's read this. You managed to escape the dungeons of fear and hunger alive. It is a feat unheard of before. Not only that, you also managed to find valuable loot that would guarantee a wealthy existence back in Radon. The long journey back to the civilization felt like a lifetime. You could not sleep as you constantly felt eyes lurking in the shadows of the night. The darkness, even though it was lighter than anything you experienced in the dungeons, still sent shivers down your spine. As you finally found your way to the kingdom of Radon, everything felt unreal. You could not understand how people could lead their everyday lives, heedless of the great evil that existed beneath their feet. You sold the ancient crown to the highest bidder. The bag of silver you got from it exceeded your expectations. You also felt better after getting rid of such an unholy artifact, as it kept reminding you of the darkness below. You rose from the lowest class of scum to nobility in a heartbeat. You bought your wife's freedom from her masters in the red light district and settled down in a fancy manner. You got everything you ever dreamed of. Nobles and princes envy your wealth and vie for your favor, fighting over each tiny breadcrumb you tossed them. Is that how you spell breadcrumb? I don't know. That's how you spell breadcrumb. Anyway, it's two separate words, right? You live in the most extravagant mansion, happily married, and it seems as though your life is finally perfect. And yet, you can't sleep. Every time you start to drift off, you find yourself grabbing the hilt of your sword, fearfully searching the shadows for telltale movement, just waiting for the inevitable. You know the darkness you witnessed would leave no survivors. One day, it will come for you as well. Kahara got his happy ending. Question mark? It's not that happy. In fact, that basically is the same ending you get if you leave the dungeon early, With any other character, really. It's like ending E. It's really the same thing, except he got rich. So I don't know if exactly a happy ending. It's supposed to be an ironic title, I guess. But there you go. Again, not too difficult. A lot of things can go wrong, but if you know where you're going, it's really just ideally, it's really just one mandatory fight, And otherwise, I guess the biggest thing is making sure you have no silver coins. Don't accidentally waste your silver coins buying a random soulstone, just like unconsciously. But there you go. Unconsciously, is that right? Unconsciously, subconsciously. Anyway, but there you go. So that's 2 hard mode endings down. They are technically the easiest, quote unquote. But I feel like a beginner wouldn't be able to do that very well unless they knew where everything was. But definitely the next one, I guess I'll probably try to do. Well, I want to kind of do it in order, like the most difficult, or rather the least difficult to the most difficult. So I'll do Enki's. Enki's the Dark Priest. The way I'm gonna do it, is probably gonna involve necromancy, and I think that will make things somewhat easier. So I'll probably do his next, and his is pretty tough because there is a mandatory boss fight. You do have to fight the bosses in the game. You have to fight at least the ones that you need to progress into the void, and there is a special extra boss that only appears on hard mode as well. So that's kind of like a special thing you can do, as your reward. As your reward for playing hard mode, you can have a harder boss, I guess. I don't know. I feel like the developer is just sadistic. But there you go. That's probably the next thing I'll do, and I guess we'll see. Hopefully I'll be able to do that next time as well. Okay. All right. So I think that'll be it for today. Again, I just want to get those endings because those endings are pretty quick. If nothing went wrong, which I guess mostly it didn't, then you can get them pretty quickly. So I just want to, I was thinking of devoting again. I was thinking of devoting more time for the silly like high school dating sim thing, but it seemed like really buggy. I don't know. I got like the normal ending, I guess. Whatever, you got like one of the endings, But like the high school dating ones, like for some reason, certain characters they're like bugged or like cut content, or I don't know. Like you're supposed to, like the Crow Mauler one, for example. I tried to get that one, it didn't work out. It's just frustrating. So I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna try to like 100% the dating sim mode. I mean, it's silly anyways. You don't need to. But I'll just leave it at that. I think, yeah, next time I'll just do more hard mode stuff. Maybe? Guess we'll see. I don't want to do too much Fear and Hunger because I kind of want to, do other games as well. But, I'm kind of obsessed with this game right now. So that's why I want to do the hard mode stuff too. But yeah, I think that'll be it for today, though. It's been about like 4.5 hours. So I think that's good. I don't know if there's any. Yeah, they mentioned there's other mods. I don't know if there's any other mods. I mean, I know there's no commentary. There's a content creator who makes a lot of Fear and Hunger content. In fact, they made the censor patch as well. I think they made a mod where you can bring guns. There's like a gun mod for this game. I don't know if I'm gonna do that necessarily. It's just kind of silly too. But like, you can like bring guns to Dungeons of Fear and Hunger and shoot everybody. That's kind of silly. Anyway, but again, that'll be it for today. So let me just do a little ending stream. But yeah. Yeah, I'll see Goiba. But let me just say my usual thing, I guess. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, around noon Eastern time. I guess next time I'll play a little bit more Fear and Hunger. Hopefully, not doing too much Fear and Hunger. I feel like I don't know. Every time I do a lot of videos on something, let's just say 100 videos. Like for example, Elden Ring. I feel like I don't know. People just lose interest. I feel like that's the thing for everybody. I don't know. Like that seems to be like a pattern for like everybody, no matter how small or big you are as a, I guess, YouTuber. Like whenever you make like a really long series on something, it just gradually loses interest. I don't know. It's just a thing that happens. I don't know whether it's algorithm related or just people. I'm not sure if it's like I don't know, psychology. Human psychology. Like, I mean, I guess it makes sense. You don't want to like watch like 100 episodes. Not that interesting. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I still want to play more Fear and Hunger. So like, yeah, I'll probably do the other hard mode endings. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long. What happens is that I tend to like when I play a game for too long, like, or or rather like I play like a niche thing for too long or something, and I end up having to cut a lot of footage. I mean, especially this game, right? Like if I die in hard mode, I restart from the very beginning. That's my biggest concern, right? Like I'm like really like deep into like a playthrough, especially in hard mode where you can't save. Then I lose, right? Like, boop, oh, okay, I'll have to restart it, right? And it's like I have like a lot of footage that I can't really use and turn into a video if that happens. So that's my biggest concern, really. It's kind of like, I mean, how do you say? It's like a meta reason, why I'm hesitant. But I don't know. I feel I'm such a completionist. I want to get all the endings, right? And that includes hard mode. I guess we'll see. I'll see how hard it is. It doesn't seem too bad, It's just again, it's just very punishing, Anyway, but that'll be it for today. I guess, yeah. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for watching. And I guess see you around. Bye.